baby? What's going on? How y'all doing? What's up, Max? What's up, baby? Max, are you there? Okay, regardless, we're gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
get started.
Why the hell? Why the hell it muted me on
I don't know,
my?
dude. I have no idea, dog.
Yeah. What's up, man? Damn you, Streamyard. What's going on with you, Sean?
Nothing, man. Just ready for this show, like always. What's up, folks out there in YouTube land? This three-man podcast, baby. We coming at you. All right, all right, all right. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Welcome back to the show where feelings get hurt, narratives get questioned, and the algorithm probably just demonetized us already.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Now look, tonight, we're talking about grown men with YouTube channels beefing like it's pay per view, except instead of gloves, it's thumbnails, live streams, and fake outrage at 11:59 p.m. I mean, let's be real. Are y'all enemies or co-workers with different uploaded schedules? Because every beef comes with ads, super chats, perfect time reaction video. Funny how that works, right? Folks? Funny how that works. Then we got to get into politics. We're going to do like a little politics sandwich tonight. We're going to start politics. We're going to go into this beef, and then we're going to end with politics. So then we get into politics and perception, okay? Because apparently everything is either a hate crime or conspiracy, depending on which side of Twitter you wake up on. We're not here to declare facts. We're here to ask why trust is so low that half the internet immediately says, hold up, something ain't adding up. And you'll see what we're talking about, folks. Now, and finally, we're talking DHS, government receipts, prior run-ins, because in America, your past interactions with the system don't just disappear, folks. They come back like a recommended for you tab. Is it coincidence? Is it pattern recognition? Or is it everybody just connecting dots that may or may not belong on the same page? We're not here to sell outrage. We're not here to protest narratives. We're here to say the quiet parts out loud, ask the uncomfortable questions, and let the listeners decide. So grab your popcorn, loosen your political allegiance, and remember, thinking critically is not a crime yet. So let's get into it, folks.
See, some niggas thinking critical thinking is like goddamn doing electric shock therapy. Some of these motherfuckers.
I'm trying to tell you, man, it's like it's just so impossible for them to do.
They like
so impossible for them to do.
I'm like, use your brain. They're like, nah.
I know, right? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So with the first thing we're going to talk about, folks. Now, if you have not been in these YouTube streets today, I've been in this shit for the last few hours. You realize that it has been reported that Ilhan Omar has suffered an attack by a crazy person. And the facts that I know of is that this person, looking at pictures and looking at how they register to vote, it is not a right winger.
It looked like
it looked like it was staged. In our opinion, it looks like it's staged, folks. And we're gonna go through this. We got Greg, somebody we follow, Black Conservative Perspective. He did a good little breakdown. I also seen a breakdown by Professor Nez. Professor Nez had a good breakdown as well on this same subject. Okay, he had a breakdown on this, and we gonna get into that as soon as this daggone commercial get due. Okay, so let's look at this. It's been all over the internet, y'all. It's been all over the internet.
Boy. So we got
turn it up.
Of events that I find to be very, very, very suspicious. Democrats are looking for ways to
say the least
victimhood, right? Hate and bigotry, and now apparently they are facing attacks, right? And I'm saying that in quotation marks because I'm very suspicious about what we're seeing here. Okay, we're gonna cover a couple of stories. One story that
damn nigga, you all right?
nigga, cut.
All right, man, I'm saving something. That's why I ain't muted you yet. There you go.
Features Ilhan Omar ranting about Kristi Noem. Apparently, some dude sprayed her in the middle of her little rant here, okay?
Now, folks, listen, for all that stayed, because we had about 15 views and they got the hell on. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't want to see shit. It's okay. It's okay. But anyway, pay attention to the video. Look at body language. Look at everything. Kind of step out of the situation and look at it as you have no bias. Watch all actions, body language, how things are gone. I've seen this. I've actually broke this down myself. I looked at it slowly and I saw a lot of things that just didn't seem right.
And without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Now, you're going to see this from different angles, guys, but this is the first angle here.
I don't know.
I'll mention this real quick. When you're in a situation when someone's attacking dude, do you fight or flight? Do you fight or flight? She being a woman and this being a man that outweighs her and is bigger than her, she rushes towards him. Also, with everything that's been going on in the political climate, you know, we've had rumors of anthrax in mail. We've had people getting pew-pewed in public. It's just really a very, very dramatic and emotional scene when it comes to politics. Are you going to rush towards anybody with everything that's been going on? And if you get something sprayed on you, don't you think that you're going to try and find out what the fuck it is that got sprayed on you and rush to the hospital as soon as you can? Because there's a lot of shit out there people spraying on folks.
Man, nigga, I thought this shit was a goddamn. I thought this shit was like a play or something, because this shit looks staged and motherfucker. Goddamn, worst acting I have seen in a long time.
Well, think about it like this. This is a town hall meeting, right? Town hall meeting. Look at all the cameras that are there. How come all these cameras are there? Did they call them to come? So that means they had to call them and let them know it was going on, right? So they got all the cameras there. They got everybody they want to be there. I mean, come on, y'all. Think about it like that.
Oh my God, he sprayed something on her. I need a napkin to know nothing.
Goddamn worst.
See, she said it sprayed something on her. It smells terrible. Why don't you want to figure out what that is?
Goddamn Tubi acting motherfuckers.
Now watch this now. Watch this now. If you get something sprayed on you, Max, and you going, all right, Max, you get something sprayed and you gonna act like she about to act. Watch this. She arguing with us, her security to stay.
No, we will continue. These fucking assholes are not gonna get away with it.
You heard her. We're gonna continue. These fucking assholes are not gonna get away. You're gonna continue. You just got something unidentifiable sprayed on you, and you're not gonna go get that checked out immediately. You're not gonna get that checked out.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
I'm just saying.
You know why? Like when it comes to certain shit like this, why the right make fun of the left? It's because this shit don't even seem like it's real, bro. This shit, what I'm saying is like the Temu version of acting and shit. Because one, if that was real security, you just made us look bad, nigga. We might just whoop your ass one quick second, nigga. Or you about to take that fall on the ground is about to be hard, nigga. You gonna be like when we take your ass to the ground, you gonna be like, ah!
And thank you for the 1.44 thousand subscribers on 3Man Podcast. Thank you very much. So let's continue.
So
what you had to say? You had to say something else, bro?
So it's like, do you remember when whatchamacallit, Nancy Pelosi's husband, when he got attacked?
I can't remember, man. It's been a minute.
All right, so when he got attacked, the crazy, it just didn't make sense. It's like,
welcome in, make a comment. Welcome in, put a comment in. Go ahead, bro.
How did he get in? Like, how did he get into the goddamn building?
I don't know.
How did he get in the property? It looks like, you know, like that's the reason why everybody was like, it was a lover's quarrel. You know, just making jokes and shit about it because of the fact that at the time, Nancy Pelosi was what is it? Third in line of the president, 3 heartbeats away.
Oh, so she was speaker. She was a speaker at the time.
Yeah, she was speaker of the House. So she was like,
okay. Third in line.
Yeah, third in line.
Vice president, and then speaker of the House. That's third in line.
She was 2 heartbeats away from being the president, and you're telling me that Nancy Pelosi husband didn't have adequate security.
I know,
That's
right?
why I was like, I called horse shit. I was like, nah, that nigga gay, and yeah, he did what he did just so the lovers quarrel don't get out there and the news and shit. So
Another
yeah,
thing,
you
folks.
gotta protect that money.
And Greg is gonna go through this. There's another camera angle where they kept putting the camera on the dude that attacked Ilhan. It's another thing that makes it really, really, suspicious. Don't you think that's suspicious? Isn't that suspicious?
Yeah. So you see, now you heard that. Now here's from another angle.
And DHS Secretary Kristi Noem must resign or face impeachment.
Now, y'all check that little head nod. You saw that little head nod, right? Let's go back. Look at the head nod she gives right before the man attacks.
Secretary
Watch
Kristi
this right here.
Noem must resign
Right.
or face impeachment.
Right about here. Right here. She looked up right at the dude. Then she attacks him. Why do you go towards somebody that's attacking you?
Imagine being able to build an app.
You don't do that. You don't go towards someone as they are coming at you, and he's bigger than her.
I'm telling you, what man? I'm telling you, bruh. Hey, the reason why this shit don't look good, bruh, is because the Democrats don't got money like that. They can't afford no good actors no more.
Well, think about it like this. You remember when USAID was cut, they started screaming about money, right? Their actual donations, if I'm not mistaken, allegedly, their donations went down 15 million after that shit.
Shit.
Or they could only raise 15. They could only raise 15 million. I know something with their donations went down.
After Kamala, here's the reason why I said the Democrats are doing this, because they're on life support. Because if Trump deport as many people as he said he's going to deport,
Their voter base is fucked up.
Because the first year, like the first 2 years, it's going to be kind of mid. Wait until if the Republicans win the midterms, oh nigga.
I know, right?
Oh nigga. You're going to see Obama deportations, nigga.
I bet.
ICE is coming to a neighborhood near you.
Oh, by the way, folks, Tim Walsh kowtowed, and he allowed the next day they let the police of Minneapolis on the street, and they had numerous arrests of protesters. Now, what's crazy is we'll get into Alex Preddy later, but this all could have been avoided if they would have just cooperated with ICE from the get-go.
She said it smells terrible. I don't know. I feel like she may have got sprayed with that fart juice on Amazon, right? She got sprayed with some Pete Buttigieg juice.
Pete Buttigieg juice. Pete Buttigieg juice. She got what?
Lizzo. It was old say Lizzo sweat, nigga.
Lizzo sweat. Boy, you
yeah,
stupid.
Yeah, like they saved that bitch. It was just like, man.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
She got
they
sprayed
her with obesity juice, nigga.
Boy, you stupid.
Sprayed with some of that.
Hey, somebody said on who was it? I want to say it was what's his face, man? The white dude that's got the glasses. Shit. Somebody on his shit said they sprayed it with deportation juice.
Goddamn Corey Holcomb sweat.
That booty judge juice, right? Smells like BS to me, right? That's what it smells like. I don't know.
Y'all keep coming in and going out. Leave a comment.
But if it is legitimate, then hey, I guess you could say he was a legal observer, right? He was just exercising his rights, right?
Another thing, he went right towards security. He bagged away from her. Why are you bagging away from her? You're the one that's aggressing, and you bag away from her. She comes towards you. That's why there are a lot of people saying this shit was staged.
Isn't this what liberals do, right? When stuff like this happens, they say, no. What you just saw here didn't actually happen, right? He didn't spray her. He was legally observing. He was exercising his rights, right? That's what he was doing. I don't know, right? I'm not saying that. I'm just telling you that's what Democrats say when stuff like this happens, right? Let's see how Democrats describe this, right? I guarantee you, they're going to use the most violent language possible to describe this. I guarantee you, right? They're gonna call this a racist attack, right? Ilhan Omar attacked, okay, violently attacked. This is what they're gonna say, even though she was sprayed on, right? She had a little spray on her. Now, again, I think that this is weird because she basically decided to go after the man immediately, not knowing who it was or what was sprayed on her, and just decided to wipe it off and to keep moving, even though apparently it smelled bad. So I don't know. You know, if it was me, I'm not sure if I would have continued to do the event with the shirt on, right? Especially, again, if it smelled bad, if it was something that was potentially hazardous. I don't know. Maybe Ilhan Omar didn't care, right? Maybe she didn't mind walking around stinking.
I don't know.
Maybe it just didn't bother her like that.
I mean, think about it,
don't
folks.
know.
Think about it, folks.
I don't know at all.
You hear what he's saying, right? He's basically saying she stayed. She finished her speech. After all of this, you get sprayed by something that you cannot identify. Don't you think you want some type of medical help, some type of medical evaluation to see if it's something? You never know. It could have been, Oh, here's another thing that somebody brought up. In the Muslim community in other countries, there have been instances of people getting sprayed with acid. Women mess up, their husband, somebody spraying with acid. This is in the Muslim community. Now, she knows this because she's in the Muslim community. Don't you think she's been scared? No, she didn't appear scared to me. She stayed there. She even argued with her security guard to stay. She said, I beg you, please, I beg you, we must finish this. And she said, I'm not going to let this motherfucker, or whatever she said, I forgot. There's some expletives that she used.
So she basically was like,
we going
I
to finish
beg
this
of
shit.
you, I beg of you, I am the captain now.
Yeah, she said, I beg of you. I beg of you. It said it in one of the other ones. Let's continue, though.
Hey, I'm glad that, she's okay. Okay. And it was just a little spray. Let's hope it wasn't anything, super serious, right?
Notice how the right, we don't wish bad on people, unlike somebody else.
But again,
who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death. They celebrated Charlie Kirk's death, but we didn't celebrate Preddy getting killed. We ain't celebrate old girl getting killed either.
Well, see, the problem is that if you and this is what pissed me off about black folks, bruh, is that I'm starting to see this when it comes to, like, black folks ain't just, they're not honest, bruh. I'm sorry, bruh. When it comes to certain shit, it's like I'm looking for honesty and I get word salad and bullshit.
Say
and
it.
I'm like, bro, like, because I'm like, dog, there was people on my Facebook feed that I didn't even know they knew who Charles Kirk was.
Okay.
Was celebrating this shit.
They didn't even know who he was.
And
was
it wasn't like it was. I had to unfriend one of my long friends, bro. I was like, listen here, bro. You're not gonna sit here and act like, oh, you knew who the fuck Charles Kirk was. You're not gonna sit here and act like you knew exactly what the nigga stand for. Because when these motherfuckers was like, oh, Charles Kirk a racist, I was like, if y'all thought Charles Kirk was racist, boy, oh boy, wait till you meet some of the white folks I know.
That's crazy.
Because some of the white folks I know is that they basically don't really give a fuck about racism. They don't give a fuck about race and all that shit. Only thing they give a fuck about is who you are.
Right.
If you're a piece of shit, they ain't gonna just like go out their way, call you the motherfucking N-word and shit. Like, they ain't gonna be like, oh, you N-word. But they will verbally abuse the shit out of you, and they want you to try because they got that 350 Magnum, nigga. For hoes, nigga. Wow, nigga. Oh shit. Goddamn type of way, nigga. Shit.
My bad, man. My bad.
If you don't get
I
Yo,
am
man, that old ass typewriter.
multitasking, bro.
I
Multitasking.
find this to be
That old
skeptical. I
ass
think bank accounts
typewriter,
need to be
nigga. Hell
checked,
nah,
right? Bank
nigga.
accounts
Pause
need to be
this shit.
checked.
I'm gonna get
They
on
need
your ass, nigga.
Nigga, I'm using a
Nigga,
regular keyboard.
what, nigga? Hell nah, nigga. That keyboard, like, nigga, that keyboard sounds like like a 1925 goddamn keyboard you using, nigga.
Whatever, man.
Goddamn
Whatever.
suffrage movement keyboard, secretary keyboard having ass, nigga.
Whatever.
need to
dude.
look very, very, very deep into this guy to see if he's received any donations from, Democrats, right? Democrat donors,
Sing
liberal
'em.
nonprofits.
Soros.
This just comes as Ilhan Omar is under the microscope for her finances, right? A lot of people are asking questions.
They are doing an investigation in their finances, folks. They already got all the information they need. I've actually seen the official documentation of of her reporting for Congress, her income, and they're saying that it's possibility that she funneled money from the winery or funneled money that was taken fraudulently into a winery. That the first year the winery had a revenue of 15,000 at the most, and the next year after that it was in the millions.
Her net worth and how her net worth has exploded since she's been in Congress. And, who knows? I feel like this could possibly be a distraction. This is just one of the ways that, Democrats try to deflect. Okay, they want to boo, whine, and cry racism as soon as they're under the microscope. And Ilhan Omar certainly is under the microscope. So without further ado, let's get into this.
Subscribe is how you stop explaining.
Oh, shut up. Sorry, folks.
Man,
I'm gonna go ad free sooner or later. I gotta figure out how to do that shit.
As all of that is going on, there's this. The Trump administration looking into the finances of squad member Ilhan Omar. But now we are learning that the Biden Justice Department also reportedly took an interest in the Minnesota Congresswoman's finances.
Her own party started looking into her finances before this term. So I don't want to hear nothing from y'all libtards that this is like a calculated, targeting of Ilhan Omar.
so I want y'all to remember President Truna Shabala Pressure, aka Joe Biden, aka you don't vote for me, you ain't black, aka them N-words.
Thank you, Ghana7787. She was supposedly sprayed with an unknown substance and she's moving to whoop on the perp. Yeah, you saw that in the video, y'all. You sprayed with a substance and you moved towards the perp.
Man, this is to be acting, bruh. Like, the Democrats, man, y'all gotta get some money up, man. Y'all gotta get your money up.
They
Gotta get
trying,
some better
dude.
acting,
They trying.
man.
And if I'm telling you, Minnesota, any Democrat politician in Minnesota is going to feel it, because if they deport a lot of these Somalians, boy, look at here.
I swear to God, yo.
Chad Pergram is live.
Go
Some of
ahead.
these deranged liberals, bro, they goddamn suicide bombers, nigga. Allegedly, nigga.
Allegedly.
On Capitol Hill. You look at her financial disclosures, Chad.
Goddamn
She gained a
crazy
lot of
motherfucker,
wealth in a
man.
very short period of time.
Yeah, y'all pay attention to these financial disclosures.
This afternoon, President Trump hinted that the DOJ is, quote, looking at Ilhan Omar, but this scrutiny may date back to 2024. President Trump
2024.
lambasted Omar last week.
And then we have this fake congressperson who they just reported is worth $30 million. You believe this? Ilhan Omar, talking about the Constitution provides me. She comes from a country that's not a country. And she's
The Constitution provides me.
telling us how to run America. Not going to get away with it much longer.
It's not clear how the president arrived at those numbers. Federal disclosure reports show that her husband's ventures account for much of their wealth. Their winery in Santa Rosa jumped from a valuation of $15,000 to as much as $5 million a year later.
Yes, folks. 15,000 to $5 million in a year. Whatever she's doing, she need to let everybody else know and stop gatekeeping.
What's happening is
Look at the chapped lips.
her husband is selling, like, her husband is selling access. And not only access, but ain't her ain't her district is the Somali district?
Same district where
the $9
Leering
billion
Center.
of fraud.
Yes, same district. As well, because she was at the restaurant where they did the Feeding the Future and they was handing out food. She was there during her campaign when she got elected. That's where she was at. She was putting in time there.
I got a great business plan. What we can do, guys. So once all of this is over, we need to re-educate the liberals. You know, the low T liberal man and high calorie liberal woman, and you know, I'm just saying, hey, I'm fat too, so I can say it. God damn it, I'm fat. I'm big to the bone.
Yeah, that nigga is big boned, folks.
Man, shut up, nigga. You weren't supposed to say with me. You supposed to say, man, you ain't that big, nigga. No, nigga, you big, nigga. They saw.
You ain't big. You a mini big back.
So we re-educate the liberals and we send them to the Quality Learning Center.
Mm-hmm. Send them to the Quality Learning Center. That's what you do. Get y'all a new education.
Yo, I'm sorry, bro. Yo, this motherfucker. Everybody overlooked that shit, and I feel like I'm one of the only ones that thought about these shit.
Overlook
this motherfucker,
what?
They had a sign for over 2 years that said Quality Learning Center,
Leering.
and no one Learning Center. And you're telling me no one thought.
No one
check
thought.
up on this shit.
Dude, they was checking on it. The state officials, bruh, that take care of all the funding, they looked the other way. They knew about it, bruh. They were getting kickbacks, just like the parents of the kids that were supposed to be dropping off kids at the center were getting kickbacks for registering to say, so when anybody comes to them and says, does your kid go here? They're getting kickbacks to say yes. They were kickbacking everybody in the community and stealing tax money.
So this motherfucker literally got up there. I think he had on some. Man, he had on a nice outfit. He looked good.
Yeah, he looked bummy to me. He looked bummy to me. He had a coat on and a shirt, and he was real unkempt. He didn't have his beard wasn't trimmed, none of that shit.
But I thought he pulled up in a nice car though.
I don't know about all that. I don't know about that. All I know is he looks like a typical liberal is what he looked like. And then they show pictures of his family, and his two daughters look like they were non-binary.
So anyway, this motherfucker was just like, oh, it was the error that we're getting replaced in. It's going to be finished next week. And I'm like, wait 1 second, nigga, you had that shit up for 2 years, bro. Come on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't like you. Come on, bro. We ain't stupid, bro. You can't play us, nigga.
Exactly.
But yeah, continue, bro. Continue.
Yes, sir.
His investment firm skyrocketed from mere dollars in 2023 to as much as $25 million in 2024.
Woof!
The House Oversight Committee is probing Omar. It's part of the investigation studying Minnesota fraud.
We're going to find out. It's not going to be hard to figure out what business he's in and where the money came from. So that's going to be a central part of our entire Minnesota fraud investigation, because she is the leader in Congress, in the district, in the congressional district, where the overwhelming majority of the welfare fraud is taking place.
Yep.
Omar denies wrongdoing, but has ducked questions on Capitol Hill.
What your response is to the Oversight Committee launching an investigation into your net worth, you and your husband's net worth? They're claiming
silence speaks very loud, folks. Watch this.
That it's risen rapidly. What's your response to what they're saying?
Omar holds a town hall meeting tonight in Minneapolis. She accused the president of quote, panicking and trying to deflect.
So her net worth has significantly grown 3,500%.
Yes, more than the S&P 500.
Shit, more than S&P. She's better than Nancy Pelosi.
More than Nancy, S&P, NASDAQ, you name it. Fortune 500 companies, you name it.
You really think I needed you?
Hey, man, she out here banking. Come on, 19 folks. Y'all put your comments in. Let's see what you think about this.
Hey, so basically, bruh, I figure out how she got the money, bruh.
How she
She's
get
a
it, man?
graduate of the Quality Learning Center.
Come on in, bash the like, share the live. Let's go, folks. Let's get into it.
Hey, anybody got some kids I could borrow so I could put them in that program?
I'm trying to tell you.
Apparently, you know, you can make some money off that.
You can make a lot of money.
And conspiracy theories. John?
Yeah. So I think we saw the real deflection here, to be honest with you. Because again, the Trump administration is looking into the real issue, which is not hate and bigotry, right? But Ilhan Omar. It's again all of this money that she's accumulated with her white zaddies. Okay.
I don't know.
Which, you know, hey, at this point her net worth just continues to go up and up and up, and people are like, okay, where the hell are you getting all this money?
Exactly. Where you getting all this money, Ilhan? Where you getting all this money, Ilhan? Where's it coming from? Seriously, folks, like that makes no sense to me.
Congresswoman Ilhan Omar come as questions surrounding her finances mount, with many wondering, where did this money come from? Let's go to Emma Withrow from the Fact Check team.
Now, Max. This is a little off subject, but look at this chick here in this pink, bro.
And you took a deep dive into it. What do we know as?
Boy, look at here. I want a motorboat. I don't know about you, but I want a motorboat. Woo!
Fact.
So we know for a fact, just based off of her financial disclosures, that she's
Oh man, stop. We actually just grew.
admitted that Omar has assets valued anywhere from $6 million to $30 million as of 2024. Now, this money looks like it's coming from a winery.
$30 million? Good Lord. Now, folks, look, this is the financial disclosure report right here. They're going straight into it. Pay attention.
A venture capital firm that Omar disclosed, so that's where its origins are. But one of the reasons that this raised eyebrows is because the year before, Omar disclosed that she had assets worth anywhere from around $40,000 to $250,000. Obviously, major spike.
$40,000 being paid $174,000 a year as a congressman. You claim you only got assets of $40,000. Really? Okay.
In just a year, so a lot of people are starting to ask questions.
Explain.
You know, speaking of assets, right? Valuable assets. You know who also has some pretty valuable assets? This this news channel.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here.
Right. I think they got some very valuable assets on set here, right? Worth a whole lot of money.
You see, Greg noticed the same thing I did too, bro.
I might have to check out this channel more often, right? They definitely got some assets worth looking into. ICE needs to stay away from this set. Stay far away from this
Hey,
she look Latina. Don't she look Latina? She look Latina.
I'm with Alex Stein. You know what? Hey, deport all the violent criminals.
Keep the big booty Latina.
Keep the big booty Latinas. You know, you just deport all the violent criminals, everybody, but you know, big booty Latinas. You know, I feel like, damn, my girl might be listening to this shit. Yeah.
Boy, you stupid. Let's keep going.
Stay far away, ICE.
I just realized they're watching. Yeah, baby, I'm just joking. I'm just joking,
kind of how the system
man.
is designed,
What?
like the system itself that they report. So House members file under the Ethics and Government Act, and they're allowed to report basically most assets and debts in
They are required to report their assets and their debts, folks.
Hey,
what
baby,
they call
you
value.
know I love you, man. You know
Oh,
you're the only one. You know I just be looking.
She ain't studying you, bro.
brackets rather than exact numbers. So that means that somebody with, let's say, 5.2 million and somebody with 24.9 million, they can both truthfully report that wide range from like 5 million to 20.
So they have to report a range, people.
25 million. And if a household has a few big assets in these big brackets, you can end up with a very wide net worth estimate, even if the real number is.
Come on, 18 people. Let's get some engagements. Let's get some engagements. Make a comment. Bash the light. Let's go.
A lot tighter.
And just for clarification purposes, tell us how much on average a member of Congress makes every year, because
Damn, this woman pretty.
that's really the source of a lot of these questions.
Exactly. Yeah. So U.S. members.
Look at her posture too, boy.
In the House and the Senate, their base salary is $174,000 a year.
All right, Emma, thank you.
Time out.
What?
I want everybody audience just think about that. These motherfuckers make $174,000 a year, and I think that's tax free, right?
I'm not sure. I think that's their base. If it's base salary, that means they get taxed on it. That's their base.
And some of them been in Congress for so long, they get free health care.
Yep.
All of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
You want to hear something funny?
It is probably TRICARE. TRICARE is really good.
These motherfuckers have put us $37 trillion in fucking debt.
Mm-hmm. And all that fraud, it sounds very, very manageable. Not manageable. It sounds very attainable that we have $37 trillion
I want you to
in
remember,
debt.
these are the same fucking people that got mad that Doge was doing was uncovering the fraud.
They went crazy when USAID was discovered putting all that money in the NGOs. They went crazy.
And they lost all their Democrat money. They was out there. They lost their singers because they don't got no money, so they lost their singer. These niggas was outside literally singing, "We're fighting for the climate.
They
we
were.
shall not be moved."
Hey, and think about it. Think about it, folks. Think about it, all 14 viewers out there. Kamala Harris raised more money than has ever been raised in the history of this country when it comes to campaigns. $2 billion. It was almost like overnight. Almost like overnight. And then she went 2 million. She went 20 million in debt. We got a comment. We got plenty of comments that we got. Here, let's go see some of these comments. She also looked at him just before chinned up. Yep. K-Town Skyer, Minnesota, Somaliapolis. Yes, indeed. Edwin Lundstrom, an ex-con and MAGA supporter. Got AJ Savage 9585 says, where are they not doing the same investigation in the Kristi Noem? I don't know. What investigation are you talking about? Ilhan Omar is Jussie Smollett 2.0. Entire room should have been evacuated, taken to ER. Exactly. Father, please send Jesus. Amen. Little Y says, LOL. I don't know what they was yet laughing at. Some probably that Max said. I don't think 174,000 is enough. What, enough? Not enough for them to get to the net worth that they get?
No, he's talking about 174 mother shit. That is way too. It's like this, bro. It's like this. For $174,000, folks, your boy Max Powers, I promise you, give me $175,000 in Georgia. I guarantee you, I'll lower the debt. Oh, I lowered the debt.
That is right, Robert Edwards.
Because, dude, that's a lot of fucking money to be in debt for you to get paid that much.
I know, right?
I'm sorry. $174,000. If I can understand if you're like in New York.
Yes, she did, like Edwin Lundstrom.
Or you're like in LA, but if you're like in most places around the United States, $174,000 a year, you're doing pretty goddamn good.
Mm-hmm.
You're living good. You might be eating caviar every fucking month.
Like we said before, Moot 9180, they don't have to pay for their health insurance. So 174,000 minus that. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, isn't it?
Shit. But see, I thought it would be tax free. Is it tax free?
I don't know, man. Let me find out real quick.
I really don't know. If it's after tax, it depends. If you live in Georgia, you're still doing pretty good. If you live in Florida, you're still doing pretty good. Alabama, Mississippi, shit. Still doing pretty
It
good,
says
but-
members of Congress do not. No, it says members of Congress do pay income taxes on their congressional salaries, just like any other American. They are subject to federal income tax withholding, and their salaries are considered taxable income under federal law. Additionally, they do not receive free housing or any housing reimbursement. The tax code states that everyone who receives revenue must pay an income tax, including representatives and senators.
See,
Let's be honest,
I
please.
will
Read this.
like.
Yes, we say this plenty of times, Robert Edwards, that Obama did deport more illegals than any other president in history. 53 died in ICE custody. Nothing said. Make it make sense. You are right. You are right, bro.
Obama bombed more niggas in history too. Shit. I think
Exactly.
he bombed. Actually, he bombed. He dropped more bombs than any fucking body. Trump only has dropped what 623 bombs. Obama, he like them. Hey, those rookie numbers. You gotta get them bitches up. Obama, my bad. Obama, he bombed what, like 26,000 bombs dropped under Obama's administration.
Edward Lundstrom, they do pay Social Security tax, but yeah, Obama, he did 12,000 something sorties. It's like 12,000 something sorties where he bombed people. Yeah, bomber in chief.
No. I'm talking about the amount of bombs he dropped. It's like in the 20s, thousands.
Yeah, 20s. Yeah. He had 12,000 sorties and he dropped over 20-something thousand bombs. Yeah, sure did. Sure did. Obama used Homan to deport and got a medal from Obama, but yet now that Trump is using him, he is a Nazi. Exactly. Homan got a award during Obama's presidency. Also, y'all don't remember that Obama had those cages? There was over 4,200 reported instances of SA in those cages that Obama had. Sure was.
Going to be back in a few minutes to dig deeper into the money members of Congress make while being public servants.
Yeah. So, we're going to see there are questions about Ilhan Omar and her finances, specifically tied to this winery, okay? U.S. Representative.
Now check this out. I don't know if he did it because I can't remember if he did or not, but there's been several YouTubers out there that have actually contacted the winery. Nobody answered the phone. Matter of fact, the phone goes, it doesn't even answer, okay? Went to the website. The website had no products that you could buy. Like, they could not get through to buy anything. So they're selling access, folks.
Representative Ilhan Omar's financial disclosures have ignited fresh scrutiny after listing a California winery with a value surging from $15,000 to $50,000 in 2023 to $1 million to $5 million in 2024. The asset tied to her husband, Tim Minette, appears on.
What cages, Gabriel Wayne? Because Rain 8778, because it's been reported. It was reported. They actually had pictures of kids in the cages. And I hope you did not fall for that picture that was actually from 2014 that they put on the internet that said it was Trump's cages, and it was not Trump's cages. It was actually Obama's cages. Okay.
On her May 2025 filing for the prior year,
Actually, hold on, can I
alongside
speak on that?
Rose Lake
Pause it real
Capital's
quick.
jump from.
Pause it real quick. So there is a video, like, Obama deportation, like, what y'all seen what Trump is doing is light work compared to what Obama was doing. Obama, like, they were kind of savage under Obama's deportation policy.
And remember, President Clinton got rid of due process for illegals, y'all.
Because Obama deportation was actually bipartisan situation. Both the Republicans and the Democrats agreed. The problem was, he was so savage with the deportations that some House Republicans were investigating into the deportations. That's why you see a video back in the day like, respect the people. Can you please no cameras, respect the people? It was because of the fact that they had literally like 80 people in a fucking big ass cage with blankets. It was kind of fucked up.
Right.
Like with thermal blankets. It was fucked up, dude.
Hey, let's address this comment right here. El Capitan Game sounds like a plantation brother that's still stuck on the Democratic plantation. He says another bootlicker stream. Easy block. Go ahead and block. I don't give a fuck. Bullshit what aboutism and excuses to kill citizens. Good luck growing your channel now. Bitch, if you even knew, we've grown since this shit started, bitch. No one had a problem with Obama deporting the chief. You're right, they didn't.
So can you make an actual logical argument, or did your mom forget she should have had swallowed you, bro? Because of the fact that you can't even make a logical argument. How about, you know what? XX is doing this, XX is doing that. Actually make a logical argument and with some policy. Everybody got to be a bootlicker. But if you know what? I would love to send you a fucking, I would love to send you a photo of how the Democrats be kissing the feet of other black people, but they continuously fuck you every single time. So if we the bootlickers, what y'all getting? Ass fuck with no lubes? Fuck you, dude.
El Capitan Games, let me ask you this. How many times did the government shut down to get reparations for black folks? Huh? Can you answer that? Can you answer that, Mr. El Capitan Games? Can you answer that?
I'm a goddamn bootlicker. The black community been voting the Democrats. The same for 30 years. Ain't shit fucking changed. So shut the hell up.
And Trump has gotten more money for HBCUs than Obama ever did. And Obama gave more rights to the LGBTQIA plus community than he did to black folks. He got some stuff for black folks, but if you look at all his initiatives during his term and you put them side by side, he treated LGBTQ community with way more respect than the black community, and we thought we was getting everything we could get with a black president. First black president. You think he'd do something more for the black community than anybody else, but he didn't. He didn't. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's continue.
What a fucking cuck.
$1.
What you said?
I said, what a fucking cuck.
Yeah, he's a cuck.
Yeah,
El Capitan Games. He
He
sounds like an incel that's in his damn. He sounds like an incel that's in his damn basement playing goddamn Call of Duty with a bottle of baby oil next to the side of him. He can take his jack off breaks.
That nigga sound like he jerk off with Biofreeze and Icy Hot.
Don Trump 9362 said he's probably an illegal. You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. His name is El Capitan.
5 million to 25.
Time out. So, all right. There was a racist Hispanic dude on TikTok. This motherfucker hated everybody. You know why? Because he came to the border. Nobody. He came to the fucking border, and they sent his ass to Naples, Florida.
Woof.
With all the, I was like, shit. I was like, hell, I don't blame him. Shit. I was like, dude, they probably treated him like shit in Naples, Florida, with all them old retired white folks.
What more do you want from me?
I was like, shit, I don't blame you for being racist. He was like, man, they put the light-skinned Hispanic brothers in Naples, Florida, like, yeah, your ass gonna get to work from the white folks, boy.
I don't like nobody. Jews, niggers, Asians, blacks, whites, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, Cubans.
I love Naples, Florida, but don't get it twisted. Them white folks, them old school, them old retirement homes treated me like shit when I was there for a week.
Yeah, there's a lot of them down there too, bro. Fort Myers too.
Man, Naples, bro. Like after I hated black people for at least a week after I left Naples.
Boy, you stupid. Let's go. Let's
They
continue.
treated me like shit.
Let's continue.
Have prompted calls for probes from President Trump and House Oversight Chairman James Comer amid allegations of investor fraud linked to the
shit. That's right. Get you a goddamn gun, folks. Get ready. Get ready.
Operation. Minette, a former political consultant married to Omar since 2020, co-founded The company with longtime partner William.
That's right, folks. Her husband is white, and she comes in here talking about white supremacy and stuff all the time. I wonder if she gives him a PSA before she leaves the house every day.
See, I want to give this. Let me say a personal announcement real quick to all the audience. The reason why the left is kind of like the more popular, the quote-unquote more popular political party inside the United States, is because they do a lot of short-term shit. It's all about fun. It's all about having a good time, the vibes, man. You know, it's all about the short-term shit. See, on the Republican side, a lot of shit is in the long. You got to echo, bro. That shit bad, bro. Yeah. So on the dog, you gotta mute your mic, bro. You got bad echo.
You know what I'm saying? What you had to say?
You had a bad echo.
My bad.
Court records and business filings paint a bleak picture of
I had to take a bathroom break.
Venture struggling to produce actual wine. Yeah. Struggling to produce actual wine.
Struggling.
Not surprised. Isn't Ilhan Omar supposed to be Muslim? Right? Why is she in the alcohol business? Okay. Isn't that haram?
That is haram. So she's married to a guy that has alcohol, but that's freaking haram. It's freaking haram.
It's haram?
Yeah.
Oh,
they're not supposed to partake in none of that shit, or you'd be associated with it, bro.
I thought that shit was called Harambe.
Right? As of February 2024, the venture held just $650 in its bank account, while Haler's related entities had pennies. Ventures at 5 cents, Rose Lake Capital at $42.44, and Rose Lake Inc. at $10. Haler told the Minnesota Reformer, quote, "Our venture, like many wineries, is living invoice to invoice, sale to sale to stay afloat, given the economic conditions of the industry." Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like only having, what, $650 in the bank account is that's pretty bad, right? That's really, really, really bad. Okay, that's kind of sketch. Winemaker Erica Stancliffe, who collaborated on labels like Blockchain Overt and The Devil's Lie, departed in early 2023 after unpaid invoices. She described reserves vanishing abruptly to the Reformer. The company's website promotes trendy bottles but shows no active sales or operations. Named a hot brand in 2022 by Wine Business Monthly.
They had a brand named The Devil's Lie, folks. The Devil's Lie.
The venture's physical presence in Santa Rosa remains unverified beyond filings listing Haler as managing member. Yeah, so it's basically a shell company, right? I mean, it's obvious, right? It's a shell company. In fall of 2023, PC restaurateur Niam Mod sued Minette and Haler in California, alleging they pocketed $300,000 investment with false value of a 200% return, $900,000 in 18 months, plus 10% monthly interest. Mode, steered by attorney Facile Gill, a Minette ally from Keith Ellison campaigns, wired funds after promises of turning client-provided grapes into profit via Sonoma Enterprise. Gill donated $1,000 to Omar's 2021 campaign and told the Rhode Island Current, quote, "I trusted Tim. If it was not for Tim, the deal would have never happened." Mod got his principal back a month late, but no profits. Yeah. So, hey, you know, it seems like fraud is the business model, right, for Democrats, okay, to be honest with you. So the complaint claims the duo fraudulently misrepresented that the company was a legitimate company. Mayette and Haler's response denied wrongdoing, blaming pandemic woes. Their lawyers called fraud suggestions, quote, false and defamatory. No settlement details emerged publicly, but Haler defended Wine's upside, quote, "If any investor puts X dollars in to allow the company to purchase grapes and we turn those grapes into bottles of wine that we sold you, you would see a 3 to 4x return per the Reformer." Yeah, I don't know about that, right? I think promises of returns like that are always sketchy, right? This dude should have known better.
Hell yeah.
So anyways, there's a pattern of fraud linked to Ilhan Omar's husband, who also is connected with Keith Ellison, okay, the now Attorney General of Minnesota. So it seems like fraud, once again, is prevalent within Democrat circles, and that's why Ilhan Omar is being investigated, right? This is why, in my opinion, you have, stuff like this happening to Ilhan Omar. I think it's sketchy, right? I think it's sketchy. I think that it's timed in a way to deflect and distract from these investigations that are currently happening in Congress. Remember, Biden opened up the initial investigation into her, so this isn't politically driven, right? This is one of those things was like, hey, Biden looked into it. Democrats thought it was worth looking into. It might be something here, right? Likely it is something there. So let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
So what you think about all this, Max?
What, with Ilhan Omar?
Oh, by the way, Juan Mangas Mochas 1533 said Obama built the Dilley Detention Center in 2014. He sure did. K-Ron 1999 says Trump supporters are so afraid of the upcoming midterms they're still talking about 2020. Whatever, dude. Whatever.
I swear.
Trump fell asleep standing up. Hey, K-Ron 1999, please don't try to equate Trump to that asleep Joe Biden. Please, dude, tripping upstairs and shit. Whatever, man. We're sheep being led by the slaughter. We're sheep being led by the slaughter. When y'all sit there, and let your freaking politicians coerce you into being resistant against federal agents and end up having issues. And we're gonna cover what Preddy did. Preddy actually had some history of violence towards DHS before he got offed. And we're not celebrating the fact he got off. That was a sad thing, but he has history of that. But y'all too busy just sitting there being sheep to CNN and BS now.
Actually, there was a, if I remember correctly, there were, it was by the former reporters from the BBC network that actually showed a video footage of him kicking a ice, actually spitting at ice, then kicking the ice vehicle to where they actually, I think they accidentally broke one of his ribs.
They broke one of his ribs, yeah.
They actually use facial recognition, and it matches with Alex Purdy.
You know what? Let's go ahead. We're going to actually augment the order of the podcast, and we're going to go ahead and go to that next. So here is Kash Patel on Fox News talking about the same thing. Here we go.
Said, no one who wants to be peaceful shows up at a protest with a firearm that is loaded with 2 full magazines. That,
mind you, concealed. Now, I've had many libtards talk about, well, look at the showing pictures of protests of right wingers open carrying at protests. There's a difference in open carry and concealment. There's a difference.
Hold on a second. You cannot bring up open carry when it comes towards the right and towards the left, because of the fact that I have watched this with my own 2 eyes with Antifa groups, members of Antifa's walking around with AK-47s.
Right, but I'm saying the comparisons with the fact that he's been known to have be at least 2 instances where he was concealed carry. The first one he got his ribs broke, and the second one when he actually got off.
Well, was he? Did they say that he was? I didn't hear anything about him.
I actually seen a video where they showed him carrying it the first time when he had issues with ICE.
Really?
I think it's in this video too. I think it's in this video too. I think it is. This Officer Tatum here.
Not a peaceful protest, and you do not get to touch law enforcement. You do that anywhere, this FBI is going to be leading the charge to arrest those.
Whoa!
We have that officer that's right in the middle there with his hand on Preddy's gun. Okay, so he is trying to take control of the gun after they see it. Now we have the officer to the left. He is going to apparently see.
My bad. This is from 2 days ago. I need to show the one where they actually got new evidence. The new evidence. I believe it's in. Hold on, real quick, guys. I'm gonna show you what I came across today with everything dealing with his happened. You know, which happened pretty much the last time he had dealings with them. Hold on 1 second, folks. Here we go. This is a Black Conservative Perspective again, with reporting of what he did before. This is actually what I saw earlier today that showed that he was at another one with his open.
That Alex Preddy had
with a concealed weapon.
Physical encounter.
Skip to the video part, if you don't mind.
With federal agents about a week before ICE agents chasing what he described as a family on foot and began shouting and blowing his whistle.
Lunatic, like essentially all of these people are that are running around stalking and following ICE, trying to impede their operations as they arrest illegal immigrants. Well, again, that narrative is falling apart. Yesterday we did a video about
Mimi, what do you mean it doesn't matter? Concealed and open carry are two different things. And it's been several instances where Antifa's been open carry, right-wing protests have been open carry, but to bring a concealed weapon to a protest and not having your ID on you in Minnesota when they actually require you to have your open carry permit and your ID on you at all times. He purposely did not take his ID to the protest. Mimi 73161.
So here's the thing. You cannot bring right-wingers with the open carry and protest. You cannot bring that shit up because it's the fact that the left, every single time y'all protest, the shit turns violent. Regardless. Okay. And if you have a problem with what I say, I'm going to give you January 6th. I give you that. Can you name me one other instance of violence by the right? Can you name me another one? Because I can name you 5 off the top of my head. BLM riots, the Antifa riots, the George Floyd riots, fucking Summer of Love. Roe v. Wade riots, No Kings protests. Do you want me to continue? Because there's like 12 more I could think of at the top of my head now. On the left.
Exactly.
Ever since 2012, this shit turns left. Now, okay, well, I give you, hold on, I could give you Charlottesville. But my problem with the whole Charlottesville is, where were the fat people?
He says here, Todd Wilkins, January 6th wasn't really violent. I watched the whole thing live and watched officers opening doors for everybody and only got violent because of a couple of bad apps.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. See, they don't want to, as much as you're going to tell them, like, yeah, it wasn't really violent, yada, 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 they don't give a shit about that. They're going to just continues using January 6th, one of the worst days on American soil. You know, they forgot about, Pearl Harbor, fucking every other day, the Civil fucking War.
Well, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Max. Who shot Malcolm X? What party is responsible for Malcolm X killing?
What party is responsible for Malcolm X killing him? If I remember correctly, I thought it was
Democrats.
People of the black community that killed Malcolm X.
It was Democrats.
So I guess so. Like I really don't. Damn. I always thought
So they tried to kidnap one person. How many left wing violence had stack it up the right wing? Step it up right wing left. Which one has had more? They said they tried to kidnap Whitmer.
Oh, motherfucker, you bet. Shut your whore fucking mouth. You did not bring up Whitmer. Are you fucking serious? Okay.
Eat him up.
I'm about to eat your ass up on this shit. I hope you ate your goddamn dinner. Pause. So, you're telling me where I quote I do not want to do this from one of these suspects of the fucking so it was one of these suspects that said that to the FBI agent. I do not want to do this. So you're gonna sit there and fucking tell me that that was the right plan in that, which was the FBI. It was the FBI egging that white ringer on. The FBI planned it, or they planned this shit. They just wanted to do the guy. It's something that they've been doing. They basically they push you into doing something that you don't want to do. Literally, and I quote, the evidence will prove itself that says, I do not want to do this. But we're going to believe that Governor Gretchen Whitmer was going to get kidnapped by white ringers. If you believe that, I got a beautiful lake to sell you in fucking Nevada. You don't have to worry about the drought. I promise you, it's overflowing with water. I'm trying a new one out, Sean. Sean, you're muted.
Thank you, Family Gamers 1580. You named what, like 2, maybe at the most 3 right-wing issues, when look at how many left-wing issues have been out there of violence. Unicorn Mother says, you know, school where you learn that we don't execute people for no reason, and anything that do beforehand doesn't matter because they are innocent until proven guilty. Of course, no. you mean like Charlie Kirk's killer? You mean like the guy that sat there and tried to kill the president?
You can't see that is 2 different things. You can't equate that shit. Here's the thing, though, ma'am. Where your rights, when Alex Purdy rights ended, is where the officer's self-defense began, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you also...
He interfered, Unicorn Mullet. Doesn't matter. He interfered with a federal investigation. It does not matter who he's helping getting up. It does not matter. I tell you what, Unicorn Mullet, next time you see a policeman pulling over someone, they got him outside the car, why don't you pull over and you go over there and you help them and see what the fuck happens to you?
Well,
you do that.
I say this, if you disagree... See, y'all putting more responsibility on the officers more than y'all putting any responsibility on fucking the Alex dude. Like, let's just be honest here, man. One thing they teach you when you get a concealed permit is how to de-escalate a situation.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And how to handle yourself with officers.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, I quote, where it will say, don't put your hands anywhere near your weapon. Don't over-escalate the situation if you're with a police officer while you have your weapon on you. It's just that simple. It's like like his life is his responsibility to keep that shit. So if he knew he was armed with a magazine and an extra magazine to make sure. Why is your shit echoing, man?
I don't know, but why in the world would you bring 2 magazines to a protest?
And no ID.
And no ID, exactly. And we're not Unicorn Mullet. We're not saying that he wasn't killed. Yes, he was killed, but why was he killed? Whether you want to call it murder or not, why was he killed? He should have stayed his ass at home. He is a fucking nurse, and now he won't be able to save more lives because he got taken.
Hey, I don't care if he...
I didn't say he wasn't murdered. Murdered, killed, it doesn't matter, Unicorn Mullet. He interfered with federal investigations. Like I said, next time you come across a policeman doing their job, you go ahead and interfere and see where the hell that leads you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, all I can say
yes, he had a right to carry. We're not saying he didn't have a right to carry, Unicorn Mullet. You're not listening.
So, man, this is what I'm going to say is, hey, he died doing what he loved. Trying to protect rapists, pedophiles, and murderers and criminals
Defend that.
from being
Defend that,
arrested.
Unicorn Mullet. Defend that.
So I don't.
Defend
I
that.
don't care, bro. I really don't care. Let's stop arguing with this motherfucker. Yeah, I really don't care, dude. It doesn't matter.
Unicorn Mullet. Do you realize that there was no protest for Dakar Thompson? Do you know who Dakar Thompson is? Huh? Do you know who that is, Unicorn Mullet?
Don't tell him.
I'm not gonna tell him. You look it up for yourself. Do you know who Dakar Thompson is? Huh? Because if you don't know who Dakar Thompson is, you have no leg to stand on in this at all. Anybody that's sitting there saying anything about what ICE did, do you know who Dakar Thompson is? That's just one person.
You can't play. See, that's the thing you don't want to do is like this situation. You can't really play tit for tat for this situation because it literally.
Who's Dakar Thompson, Unicorn Mullet?
It doesn't make sense. The reason why it doesn't make sense is the fact that motherfucker, they're doing you a favor. They're doing you a favor by getting people who are committing fraud against your government. Yes, I understand that you might hate the fucking government, but if the government didn't exist, you would be my bitch.
Boy, YouTube just rejected my comment. I was trying to tell him who Dakar Thompson was, but you need to look that up, Unicorn Mullet. Yeah, we're arguing with somebody named Unicorn Mullet. You're right. You're right. Doesn't make any sense, does it? Doesn't make any sense at all to argue with somebody named Unicorn Mullet. It really doesn't. So let's keep going.
A new video coming out before Alex Petty was shot, showing him raging against ICE. Right?
We don't give a fuck, Unicorn Mullet.
On the street.
You don't even have the decency, and you're ingenuous, or not even looking up who Dakar Thompson is. So we don't give a fuck, Unicorn Mullet.
Went out to ICE, right? Losing his mind. Okay.
It's because it was a black woman.
In my opinion, right? In my opinion, that to me showed me, okay, this guy is a very aggressive person, right? He's very aggressive in regards to how he deals with ICE. It is likely that he is in fact a violent individual, right? And now we have proof and evidence of this. As I talked about.
Bye-bye, LO2 147. No, you said you subscribed. No, hello, thank you. My bad. I can't read today.
Yesterday, there's now new reporting suggesting that when Alex Petty was shot, that was not his first run-in with law enforcement.
I got something for Unicorn
ICE, with Border
right
Patrol. He had another run-in just about a week earlier where he was apparently interacting with ICE, and he ended up breaking a rib. Now, I'm not entirely sure if his rib was actually broken, but it seems as if we actually have video footage of that interaction. I'm not sure if it's the exact interaction, but of an interaction that he had, a prior interaction that he had with ICE that made.
Hold on, it says here, do you realize we didn't pay Dakar Thompson's murderers $187 billion? We did pay Alex murderers $187 billion.
187.
Well, I'm glad you at least know who Dakar Thompson is. At least you know who that is. No protest for Dakar at all.
Hold on, what? What? 100?
It says you do realize we didn't pay Dakar Thompson's murderers $187 billion. We did pay Alex murderers $187 billion. Yeah, but Dakar Thompson murderers are illegal, and you guys that are protesting against ICE are pretty much sticking up for illegals. You do realize that, right? When you get in their way, that's what you're doing.
You say $1 billion?
I don't know what they said. They said, I don't know. Where's this damn? It says here, you do realize we didn't pay Dakar Thompson murders at 187. He's talking about funding for ICE, man. That's all they're saying.
Well, dude, do you know how many fucking illegal immigrants?
Who cares, Mullet?
You know how many illegal immigrants were let into the country, bro?
Enough to replace
because
black people.
When I talk to the Border Patrol, when I hit the border, I literally asked multiple different border agents the same fucking question. Man, be real with me. How many illegals they actually let up in this country? Most border agents say around the 20 million mark. And they usually say they can't give you an estimate, but they look at the number of people that migrated through Mexico, and they looked at the the number of how many people that was migrating in Mexico that never left. Oh fuck, I forgot what the fucker said. He was like, no, the people that come to Mexico take a flight that never left Mexico. Majority of those people wound up inside the United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
And they literally said, we don't know exactly, but the number I could actually give you, on my estimate, my opinion, is literally 20 million. They all say the same actual fucking thing, 20 million. Some said 18. I had one dude said 30 million people.
All you gotta do is look at the trends of the SNAP benefits increase during the Biden administration. It went up to 40-something million dollars from like 8 million. Mm-hmm. Oh, and I like this comment. No, I'm pretty sure the firearm went off by itself because it was a piece of crap SIG P320. Yeah, that actually has been floated around. That it's a possibility that the first shot was his firearm going off when the guy took it.
Yeah,
we know the guy took it.
But also, what the Border Patrol agents did say that he did reach for his weapon, and that was the reason why he shot him. After the misfiring, see, it all kind of happened simultaneously, and so that's the reason why I'm like, this could have been prevented if the man literally showed the first thing. Regardless, let's just say they didn't shoot his ass or nothing like that. His ass was going to prison, regardless.
Oh yeah, regardless.
Regardless, he was going to prison.
Even if he wouldn't have got shot, guys, if he was still here, he still would have went to prison. So he broke the law, regardless. If you take out the shooting before he got shot, he was gonna go to jail anyway.
Like, and he was going to lose his gun too, because of the fact that you can't do you literally can't do what he did, open carrying. Now you can protest with your firearm. You can have an AK-40, motherfucker. If a bazooka was legal, you could have that bitch dangling off your arm. You could do that.
You got the right license. It is legal.
It's like doing too much. That was Alex Purdy, whatever the fuck his name is. Purdy. That's what that guy was doing. He was doing a little bit too fucking much.
What law did he break? Family Gamers, what law did he break? You're not supposed to impede federal agents in an investigation. Look it up. Just look it up.
Yeah, you can't. Like, so the things that these motherfuckers are doing is literally impeding, and not only is impeding, but if anybody who has a half of a fucking brain, we know the reason why what they're doing to the ICE officers with the loud noises and shit. It's so that they gonna make fucking mistakes like that. That's the reason why they're doing that. It's to cause the ICE officers to make mistakes, because I promise you this: if you're hearing a annoying sound for too long, it's going to fuck with your senses, and you will make mistakes.
Really, Family Gamers? What investigation were they doing at the time? Really? Seriously?
They were actually deported. There was actually
it was after fucking a child molester.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. He damaged an ICE vehicle 11 days prior. Y'all do realize DHS already knew him. They already knew him. He had already caused issues before. What do you mean it doesn't matter? He broke the law 11 days prior. Unicorn Mullet, you ain't no MP. You can't be an MP. You can't have been trained. And if you was trained, they probably dishonorably discharged your ass.
That has been put out there about how this is not his.
If he was trained, I see the reason why our fucking military, has gone fucking down. No offense to my brothers in arms, but some of your guys, I see why. Yeah, he was probably part of the fuck up the fuck up platoon.
And the only comeback Unicorn Mullet has every time is it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, he was he repeated. Yes, he'd already caused them issues. LO2. He'd already caused them issues before. He'd already caused them issues.
Yeah, and this is prior tours. This is prior tours.
First run-in with ICE. And
go ahead.
No, this was prior before the last time he met up with ICE. So this is 11 days before.
Video footage again destroys the whole non-violent legal observer narrative that the media has been running with, which in my opinion backs up my thesis, which is that when we get all of the video footage of what happened leading up to Alex Preddy being shot, who knows? DHS may be vindicated in their initial story in regards to how this happened, okay? Because this dude is violent, or he was violent. He was extremely violent. And I just want to go ahead and play this clip. But before I play it, I have to give you some context in regards to where this clip comes from. It comes from this outlet called The News Movement, which apparently is an outlet that was founded by former executives from the Dow Jones and the BBC. Okay, so this is not some fringe outlet. This is a venture-backed outlet that was founded by people from the mainstream liberal media, right, the BBC, and they're claiming that the BBC verified that this is, in fact, Alex Preddy using facial recognition technology. And you can see pictures here of Alex Preddy, right, verified pictures of him and his outfit, and it seems to match what this dude is wearing almost exactly, right? So this seemed to be his
take a look at this now. Y'all pay attention.
To obstruct and harass ICE agents. So it looks like it's him. It appears to be him, but I'm just telling you, this is what a certain outlet is saying, right? So without further ado, let's get into it.
This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Preddy interact. This is a moment the news movement filmed on January 13th in Minneapolis, showing a man who appears to be Alex Preddy interacting with federal immigration agents 11 days before Border Patrol shot and killed him.
Wow.
Our footage.
Y'all saw him kick the vehicle, right? Oh, he's a peaceful protester, all right. Yeah, he's a peaceful protester, all right. Unicorn Mullet
was analyzed by the BBC, whose facial recognition technology confirmed his identity to a 97% degree of accuracy.
This one right here is before. They actually let him go. You see this little part right here, guys? You see this? That's his weapon.
On the morning of January 13th, our team received a tip that federal agents were blocking a
Oh, you're going to see a better picture of it. Keep going.
Street at the corner of East 36 and Park Avenue in Minneapolis. We arrived around 10:15 a.m. We saw observers shouting at the agents as they walked back to their vehicles.
That's him.
It looked like he spit on a vehicle, too.
That's him.
When they started driving away,
that's him.
The man kicked their taillight.
Wow.
That's him.
An agent then got out of the vehicle, grabbed him, and pushed him to the ground.
Look. This is him getting into it with him. This is him getting into it with him 2 weeks prior. 2 weeks prior now. They're having a war in the chat.
Wow.
No one cares.
During the
about
altercation,
your fake
agents fired
medals.
tear gas and pepper balls into the crowd.
You're a disgrace.
They continued to hold the man down before they retreat, and he walks away.
No one cares about your fake medals, bro.
Unicorn, what about this peaceful protester that got
Bravo
murdered?
VP,
That got murdered, huh? Talk about that, Unicorn, Mullet, huh?
The man in our footage is wearing a similar outfit to what Preddy was wearing on the day he was killed. What appears to be a gun is also visible above his waistband.
That's him. That's definitely him.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Unicorn, you see Unicorn back in his own.
Here, he continues to stand at the scene.
That's not too peaceful protesting, is it? That don't seem too peaceful to me.
Is he? I'll be
On the
real
day
with
he
you,
was
bro.
killed, the Department of Homeland Security
It
claims
seems like
Preddy,
a bunch
a
of
37-year-old
mentally
deranged people.
Mentally deranged TDS people, bro.
Mhm.
Like I be like, dude, it was like the one chick I asked about in Minneapolis, out like in Minnesota, asked her about this shit. And remember, we're in a professional setting and shit. And I asked her what's going on. You know, how did she feel what's happening? She cannot even control her emotions while at work. She's getting extremely upset, and she has the same thing all in common. You know, got a fucking bull ring in her fucking nose, weird fucking color hair, fucking I think it was like pink and lime green, some weird fucking color and shit. Look like a spoiled strawberry daiquiri and shit. Pink and lime green, but she's all emotional about it. Then
Mhm.
I'm just looking at this bitch. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers got need therapy. Honestly, we need universal therapy for these motherfuckers, bro. This shit is
Get his
weird.
ass in the chat, y'all. Get his ass.
This shit is fucking weird.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't make
This
sense.
shit don't go on during Democratic. This shit don't go on during Democratic terms. You know why? My theory is why it don't go on, because it's not being funded.
I'm gonna say this, guys. I'm gonna say this. No matter how whoever part of the aisle you on, as my fellow countrymen, Americans, my fellow countrymen, as a world traveler, we cannot accept this shit.
Nope.
If we continuously accept this shit, one day you're gonna look at it like, okay. Let me break it down to you. All right, imagine you're at a place. Right? Imagine you have a 2-bedroom apartment, right? 2-bedroom apartment. You have a roommate. One day your roommate. Can you mute your mic, Sean? Because it's echoing badly. So one day your roommate allows one of his friends to come over and stay, right? So he was just like, you know, he's coming over there. He's like, he's just going to stay there for a couple of days. You know what? All right, you have no problem with it. You know, a couple of days. You're like, you know what? Stay for a week. You know, just make it a week. All right, cool. Everything's cool. Then one day you come home and you're like, well, what we're going to eat for dinner? And you're like, man, I want Chinese food. And your roommate's like, I want pizza. Then your roommate's friend, he's like, well, I want pizza. Then you're like, wait 1 second. How does he get a vote? He doesn't live here. He's just like, come on, man. You know, he's just here for a week, man. You're like, you know what? Okay, sounds good. All right, fuck it. You let it slide that one time. Then that 1 week wound up turning to a whole entire fucking month. Well, considering he's been living there for a whole entire fucking month, he established residency now. So next time y'all trying to do a vote for, well, let's get some Mexican. They're like, nah, we want Italian. And you're just like, no, he doesn't. He doesn't have a vote. He doesn't live here. You're like, no, he lives here, man. He's been here for 30. Then one day you're gonna wake up. Then that roommate friend invited another person. Then another person. Then it was one day. We don't want you to live here no more. You're gonna wind up seeing yourself being voted out your own fucking place. You're gonna get evicted because of the fact that they took over your place. That has happened in Chicago, where the black people in Chicago literally have said, we are being replaced by the illegal immigrants. That has happened in Buford, Sean, you know Buford Highway in Atlanta, right? Sean?
I used to live off of it. Yes, I remember.
Didn't that used to be a black neighborhood back in the days?
Not sure, but I can't say that it wasn't. I mean, I know it got taken over by a lot of Hispanics and Asians.
Yeah. No, it got completely took over by Hispanics because they kicked the Asian people out and the Asian moved more towards Gwinnett.
Shout out LO2147. This is facts. He broke the law leaving his house with his gun without his ID in Minnesota. Yes. He was a criminal before he even interacted with ICE.
Dundee DeMarco, Marco.
Dom DeMarco.
Pew, 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 pew.
Year-old ICU nurse approached officers holding a handgun. That claim has been contradicted by analysis of bystander videos from multiple news investigations.
And while you're talking all that shit, Unicorn Mullet, notice that Tim Walz now has, dispersed the cops. And you see how it is now, how it's going now, how smoothly things are going now.
Because he sent because Tom Homan came in. Tom Homan's like, yeah, fuck this shit. And he came in and shit.
Exactly.
And
you ain't saying shit about that, are you, Unicorn Mullet?
Like,
this shit could have been prevented. You talking about somebody got murdered. This shit could have been prevented from the start. This shit ain't happening in Florida, Texas, and damn Georgia. It didn't happen in Memphis. Democratic City, red state. Didn't happen in Memphis.
Yeah, the reason why he bowed down to Tom Homan is because Tom Homan will whoop that ass. Tom Homan will whoop his ass on national television, and no one ain't gonna do shit about it.
And Unicorn Mullet, this statement, they killed him, it was murder, that doesn't matter. That does not matter. Just like you said,
like I said,
it don't matter. Your rights end when you break the law.
No, your rights end when the officer's self-defense begins. That's where your rights end at.
Yep.
You do have the right to live, but you do have the right to be stupid. If you're going to be stupid, you also do have the right to die. Sorry.
Family Gamers, Tim Walz and Jacob Frey, however you want to say his name, they implicitly stated that they were not going to cooperate with federal. And this could be all avoided.
I think the words from Fry was, "ICE, get the fuck out of my city." Quote,
sure did.
Quote
sure
unquote.
Did.
I'm not. My brain is not.
The Memphis mayor didn't do that. The Memphis mayor is Democratic. He didn't do that. Did you hear anything about this going on in Memphis? Huh?
Actually, yeah. Then they told him to shut the fuck up. That's what happened. They said shut the fuck up. Remember, you're in a Republican state, bitch.
Which concluded that Preddy was holding a phone, not a gun, when he was pinned to the street.
Where's the green smoke that lady's been talking about? I don't see no green smoke.
Shortly after the altercation.
And I want to speak to this. Majourner's Rav 23 said, just like an illegal alien does not have Second Amendment right, they do not have First Amendment right, nor any other constitutional protection as Americans. Also, Bill Clinton himself, you can look this up. Can't remember the name of the act because it's got a long name. It starts with an I. It's like INRINA, something like that. He took away due process for illegals.
Actually,
he took it away.
I'm about to piss some of y'all off. There was a court case to where they gave illegal immigrants the Second Amendment right. They have the right to bear arms.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you know about that guy in Dearborn, Michigan that was deported? He was a Montenegro citizen. He was illegal here, and they made him a police officer in the Dearborn, Michigan police, who, by the way, have Islamic writings on their badges. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Because of all the Somalians there. So they made him an officer in the Dearborn, Michigan police, and he was carrying a weapon that he had to turn in every day because he wasn't a U.S. citizen. Did you know that? Look it up. Look it up.
Oh, we see, we're not like progressives over here. When if it like even as much as I have also said that I did not like the shooting of Alex. I did not like the shooting. I do believe
I didn't like it
yes,
either.
it was a bad shooting, but also legally, if we're going by the law, the officer had the right to self-defend himself. And
So
a
did.
split second, like, I just be real with you. If I put my shoes in the other foot, I probably would have shot the nigga 30 seconds prior. My gun would have been out. Hey, back the fuck up, nigga. Fuck you doing, cuz? I ain't no bitch.
Hey, watch that, cuz. Watch out, cuz.
I don't even like gangs, man. You better hold on. On 22 crit, cuz you better back up, bro. Yeah,
that
man.
shit up.
Yeah, I'm ice, baby.
Yeah, I'm ice. Back that shit up. Ski. Spin the block on your ass.
We filmed here on January 13th. Federal agents drove away.
Trump said I have the right to kill. I mean, Trump said I have
Soon
the right
after
to
that,
arrest.
we left the scene.
Imagine being able to build anything.
Damn right, Marjorins RAV 23. Illegal immigrant is a guest. A guest in this nation.
Actually, nope.
So
they're not a guest.
Hold on, pause real quick. Pause that. You said
All right,
illegal
pause.
immigrants?
Yeah, a guest.
Yes, illegal immigrants aren't even guests. They're actually. What is the penalties of somebody illegally coming onto your property?
Trespassing.
Trespassing.
Unlawful trespasser.
Now, in some states, it depends what state you at. On some states, if you illegally trespass on somebody's property, they can shoot you where you stand.
Yep. And get off.
As long as there's multiple signs that warns people illegally trespassing this property. There's been places in Georgia that says if illegally trespass on this properties, all violators will be shot and all survivors will be shot again.
You see this comment, right? Illegal aliens are not afforded due process and haven't been since 1996 lawfully by signed and written in the law by Bill Clinton himself.
Yeah. So, as illegal, if you're a legal alien, here's the reason why it matters, right? So, if you are a legal immigrant, say you just coming here on a tourist visa, you are now covered by United States jurisdiction. Basically, what that means is the United States has to protect you like you are a citizen. So if somebody tried to come over here and try to invade the country, United States has to treat you like you're a citizen. You have some temporary rights as a United States citizen. You have the right of freedom of speech. But certain things that you can't do that will go against the stipulation of your visa. Like example, if you're a legal immigrant, you can. It's stupid as fuck if you participate in any political protests. Going to political protests as a legal immigrant could, if I remember correctly, is a some stipulations. It depending on the protest is a God damn it, what you call it? This fucking idiot. You're a fucking moron, dude. Stuck on the middle of the interstate, dude. He almost got hit. Gollies. It's a violation of your American visa as a visitor of our country. But the problem is they have not been they have not you can say during the Obama
There it is right there.
administration.
There it is right there, Max.
What? Where is it?
The Illegal Immigration Reform and Immigrant Responsibility Act of 1996, the
That's what it is.
IIRA,
Thank
is a
you.
major U.S. law passed to severely strengthen immigration restrictions.
Thank you.
Written in by Bill Clinton. Remember?
Thank you.
Barack ran on immigration. Barack ran on immigration.
Man, who's that, man? Whoever that was, you the GOAT, bro. I was
Yeah,
dying over
Majorin
here,
Rav,
bro.
you the GOAT, man. You the GOAT, man.
I swear to God, I thought you said that nigga was the folk nigga, the goat.
He's the GOAT.
Throat goat. You the throat goat, nigga. I'm joking.
He said he looked it. He said he looked it up months ago. I did too. I did when all this stuff started popping off. I looked that shit up, man.
Hey, to nigga on my
Family Gamers, we just gave you the act. We just gave you the act, dude. I mean, look, what else more do you need? What more? What more?
What more do you want from me?
I mean, for real. For real.
Man. Hey, it remind me of that time, man. My girl, my girl told me, hey, Max Powers. I was like, what, baby? Go deeper. And I was just like, oh, you fucked up never mind, Sean. You fucked it up, nigga.
How I fuck it up, dude?
You supposed to hit the what more you want?
Oh, my bad, man. My bad, man. But yeah, let's keep on going with the video.
Got me.
What you have
here jokes out here,
is a narrative destroyer. Narrative destroyer. This guy was violent. He had interacted with ICE or law enforcement violently multiple times, resisting, right? They could have arrested him on the spot, and they didn't even do that. That's the crazy part. Now, right here, you can see, again, it's hard to see, but his gun was holstered right here. So he kind of got lucky. And that's the crazy part about life, you know?
Thank you, Zach Meyer Flowers.
Because he got lucky as hell. The same exact thing could have happened in this situation. The same exact thing could have happened. He could have lost his life here. So this dude, again, carrying a gun while straight up assaulting ICE in their vehicles.
He did.
There you go.
He did that before. He did that 2 weeks prior.
So that's the gun right there.
2 weeks prior. Look at it.
He's well.
There you go, Max. There's your better picture I was telling you about. There's a gun right there. There's the gun right there.
Shameful shit.
He's dead now, right? But at the time, he was carrying, and also he was resisting and physically assaulting federal officers, and he should have been arrested. Had he been arrested, he'd probably still be alive. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, to be honest with you, because guys like this, you know, even if he was.
According to the Immigration Reform Act that Bill Clinton put into law, once again, family gamers, they don't have due process.
Was arrested, he'd probably just be released eventually, and he'd go back out in the streets and do.
You keep saying immigrants. We're saying illegals. Family gamers, illegals.
So you see.
Reading comprehension, man. Try it sometime.
You have to see, and to all the Republicans, if you get in a debate and if you're getting in a argument with these Democrats and these liberals who don't understand shit, you got to consistently and constantly say illegal immigrants. Illegal. The reason why you got to consistently do that is because the moment you give up the words illegal, they're going to make you seem like you're a fucking racist, a bigot, because they're going to be like, oh, you're talking about all immigrants.
You can't say undocumented. You got to say
illegal. No, you got to use the word of the law. The word of the law is illegal aliens, but we say illegal immigrants.
Illegal, non-documented, illegal. You come in this country without papers, you are illegal.
Yes, don't use undocumented. No, use the word illegal. Continuously using that illegal word because of the fact that they can't see what these motherfuckers do. What these motherfuckers do, they try to pull on your heartstrings. They have figured out a way to weaponize empathy against you. Because let's just be honest, of course we want everybody like hell. Of course we want people who's looking for a better a better opportunity to come to the United States. Of course we want that. I want everybody to have that. But the problem is that the Democrats have used it for fucked up purposes. And not only they have used that illegal immigrants for fucked up purposes, but they actually have been replacing American citizens whose families have been here for generations. Not only we're talking about black citizens, we're talking about white citizens, and we're talking about Hispanic citizens. So illegal, continuously using that illegal, fuck the word undocumented. Fuck it. Hey, I would rather like for you to say illegal aliens, but hey, we're going to say illegal immigrants. My bad. Continue.
Do the same thing over again, right? And, you know, he thought it'd be a good idea to carry while assaulting officers, right? Now, again, I'm not entirely sure how many people think that this is a responsible...
He's a fucking genius here, PCP. He's a fucking genius here, bro. We're all the dumb fucking ones who never thought, hey, you know what? We're going to go with a protest with extra mags, extra clips, you know, an extra clip, no fucking ID, and we're going to peacefully protest. I have to add, he did have a nice looking firearm. But we're going to do that shit. He's a fucking genius, bro. I have never thought about that. Oh, yeah, and get in the faces of ICE officers. Just get in the fucking way with my firearm and no ID.
No ID.
Very smart. This was a litmus. This was a litmus test for the Darwin Award. Fuck it. He won the Darwin Award.
Yeah, he won the Darwin Award.
Sometimes people, life is survival of the fittest, the survival of the smartest, and the survival of the smoothest. Which one you going to be? You going to be the smartest? You going to be the fittest? You going to be the smoothest? Like shit. Because this shit
they
right
stopped
here,
arguing in the comments and left.
fuck that dude. Unicorn, you a bitch.
Mm-hmm. He is. He know he is.
This is responsible gun ownership. This is not responsible gun ownership. This is not a responsible way to exercise your Second Amendment rights.
Thank you, Majora's Round 23. Assault weapon. That is a stupid ass boy. Assault weapon. Really?
What happened?
He's talking about how the left talks about how they frame assault weapon for the AR-15s. Like, really? Seriously?
They keep talking about, oh, it's military style rifles and shit. I'm like, put an AR-15 against a military gun.
It's a big difference.
Lose your life.
Big fucking difference.
You'll lose your fucking life, and you're going to try to survive. Nope.
You have to have a special license in America to even be able to allow people to shoot an automatic weapon and use one yourself. It's a special license. It's not offered to just any old body.
Yeah.
At all.
Right. Now hard.
And them military weapons are all automatic. All automatic.
He's lucky. Well, again, he's dead now, so I can't even say he's
hard
lucky.
It is to get a fucking gun
just
in
caught
Texas
up to him.
and Georgia and Mississippi. Like, I just gotta go to the gun show, man. I gotta walk my ass up there and sign a piece of paper. It's mine now. It's fucking difficult sometimes. Damn it.
Right? That's what happened. This caught up to him. But it could have happened just a few weeks ago, right? Now, had it happened in this situation, it would be very hard for the liberal media to frame this as unjustified, right? Had he died during this interaction, it would have been super hard for them to spin the narrative that they're spinning now. But the fact that you're seeing this tells you that, yeah, this person was violent. He violently interacted with ICE agents. He had a history of doing that, which means it is likely, in my opinion, that DHS's story that is currently being heavily criticized, right? They might not have been bullshitting. They might have been more accurate than the evidence suggests right now, considering the video that we have, because of this guy's history, right? So I wouldn't be surprised. With more information, we learn a little bit more about what happened in this situation. But if this is not Alex Preddy, then you got a doppelganger running around, right? But I think it's likely him. We're going to see. Regardless, I guarantee you the media won't show this. right? Will the media show this? I guarantee you they won't. We're gonna see, right? If this video is verified, if it's him, which I believe that it is. I mean, there's just too many coincidences. I mean, bald head, right? Balding head, gun right here, okay?
Same silver gun, because his gun was silver.
Carried basically in the same spot that he was carrying when he got killed. Same outfit. Like, I mean,
same outfit.
Same everything. Same everything.
That shit. It's the same outfit.
That's him right there.
I'm calling out you white folks.
Same hat, too.
Calling out you white folks. I have watched y'all wear the same shit 3 days in a row. So, you can't say...
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
I have watched you white folks rock the same shit 3 days, 2 days in a row. You can't say white people don't do it. Come on, white folks. You can think of a time you just like, you know what? Last Tuesday, I did wear the same jeans 3 days in a row because they weren't dirty. You ain't go.
Boy, you stupid. Let's go, man.
Okay? I mean, like, come on. Like, I mean, it's the exact same. Now, I know these people got uniforms, so, that's
I love you, white folks.
He was wearing the same day, this day, and the day he got shot. So,
you see that, right? Did we miss this? Look.
I know these people got uniforms, so, that's what
That's 2 weeks ago.
He was wearing the same day, this day, and the day he got shot.
Look. Same glasses, same hat, same outfit.
So, I guess they got a uniform. I don't know. Maybe this is his agitated uniform. So, I guess you can say some bald and white guy.
I have never heard anybody say, all white people look alike. I have never heard that before. But all I'm gonna say is they do. Hey, both of the, if they ain't Alex, that motherfucker got a double gainer out there, and that motherfucker was made from the same batch of white people. I swear to you, he looked, bruh. If that's somebody else, bruh, I'm be like, hey, I'll be the first one to come up here and be like, hey, I'm sorry, we were wrong. But damn it, that motherfucker looked like that looked like his ass. Both got long face ass niggas. Goddamn Captain Hook jaw ass.
A long nose and some facial hair. Was wearing the same outfit. I don't know, but it looked like him, right? It looks a lot like him. So I think it's him. But yeah, this is definitely a narrative destroyer, right? This guy was not just legal observing. I think that we need to see more footage in regards to what happened leading up to the shooting. I think the more footage that comes out, the more you're going to see this guy was a raging lunatic. And because he was a raging lunatic running around with a firearm, again, exercising his rights, okay? Exercising his rights, running around, exercising them irresponsibly, confronting ICE officers violently, kicking vehicles, all types of crazy stuff, right? That, hey, he won a DART award, okay? Natural selection by political ideology, right? Whatever you want to call it. Whatever you want to call it. That's what this is. That's what it is. It's like, bro, you should have known. Like, you should have been smart enough to know, hey, I got in an interaction with them before. I was carrying. They could have killed me then, right? Let me just be lucky to be alive. Let me be smarter. So this shows that this guy was, in fact, a violent person. He was known to federal officers, right? Law enforcement. So who knows whether or not they had already recognized him from before and they knew that he was a violent person. Now, if that is the case, if the agents knew who he was and they knew that he was violent, okay, based off this.
Say it with your chest, Majora's Wrath 23. Say it with your chest.
Prior interaction, that helps them out, right? That could possibly help them when it comes to justifying use of force, in which I think is justified regardless. Okay, but this certainly helps in regards to demonstrating that, hey, this guy.
You ain't done bragging on yourself yet, Unicorn Mullet.
had a history of violent behavior towards ICE. This is evidence and proof.
Is he
Concrete
still
evidence and
talking
proof.
about
There's
here,
no liberal that can dispute this with a straight face.
a 31 Bronze Star MP?
He says he has air ops training, field training, road training, corrections training, also border patrol at the end of enlistment. You work out where I likely was. He's talking this shit.
Man, hey, keep talking your shit. You know what? Hey, keep talking your shit. You know, you still, you probably was a DEI hire. That's what you sound like. DEI hire, Goddamn, they said
He probably don't. He probably one of his only people in this damn company, man, that got muffin top.
It was like you gotta do 30 push-ups. You just like, all right. The 30 real push-ups. I can't do no female push-ups. I can't do no female. You for real? Man, fuck that, nigga. Hey, just don't look at me. All right, am I do these push-ups? Nigga got his knees on the ground. Fuck out of here.
Say, well, this wasn't violent. He didn't do anything, right? I wonder how they're gonna spin this, right? They say that, well, he didn't really confront the border patrol agent after he pushed down a woman. He didn't really confront.
See, what happened was he was trying to see, there was a dent in the ISIS bumper, and he was trying to kick the dent out. Then on top of the dent, there was a spider on the tail light, and so he was trying to, protect the ICE officers by kicking the spider, because that spider was probably deadly. And so he was kicking it. He was trying to save.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
He saved lives. At least he died doing what he loved.
Yep.
Protecting rapists, child molesters, pedophiles, illegal.
Dakara Thompson, 19-year-old young lady who was essayed by an illegal alien from Guatemala.
He did a lot.
He's crashed her skull in and then dumped her over a bridge. Not one protest. Not one.
On her,
Man,
right?
Man,
He was just trying to say.
Man, come on, bro. You know these niggas ain't even stand up for CJ, bro. No,
They didn't even stand up for. Yeah, they didn't stand up for DJ.
They ain't stand up for DJ.
They ain't stand up for. They ain't stand up for the what they call it, the families that lost somebody that was killed by an illegal alien. They didn't stand up for that.
Lincoln Riley.
Lincoln Riley. Yep.
Name.
There was a 9-year-old girl that was essayed
Man,
and murdered, and y'all out here protesting against ICE, and and y'all do realize that the regular way it goes is that they come to the state, they get let into the jails, and they take the criminals out of there that are illegal. Okay? But if you do not cooperate and you let your people out of jail, guess where they have to go now? What happened in Texas? What happened in Georgia? What happened in Florida? Cooperation. Did you hear anybody of any protest getting damn murdered or killed? Let's go ahead and go with that Unicorn Mother. Yeah, he was murdered. He was killed. Could have been prevented? Hell yes. You know how? Yo, Tampon Tim ass could let him come in the state. They didn't want to. So, hey, cause and effect, baby. Cause and fucking effect.
Hey, the woman. How they gonna spin this? What they gonna say? He didn't really kick the vehicle. He didn't really assault the vehicle. He didn't really, do what he did. We'll see. We'll see. But again,
this
this just
Democrats,
shows,
bro. You can't believe your lying eyes. Your eyes is lying to you. Your ears is like, bro, like your ears lying to you also, bro. So, like, we're telling you exactly. He was an American hero. Not only he was an American hero, ICE are the real monsters. That's what the Democrats are saying to you guys.
Yeah, they're Gestapo. Why don't you read what the Gestapo actually did? If you're gonna sit there and listen to them call them the Gestapo, we talk mass public executions. Mass.
It's not like where the illegals at. I don't know their pow.
Family Gamer, stop. Just stop, Family Gamer. Stop it. Stop it, Family Gamer. Stop it. Just stop it, dude. He said Minnesota has always allowed ICE to deport prisoners. Okay, all right.
Bruh. Bruh, come on, bruh.
Yeah.
Come on,
man.
My dude.
When you gonna stop letting CNN and BS now blow smoke up your ass?
Have you literally like been paying attention to the news? Even on CNN, like the motherfucker Tim Walz said is the third. Like we ain't working with ICE. We have a law that doesn't want to work with ICE.
Hell, goddamn Chicago even put a damn law into place. The mayor put a law into place to not work with ICE.
The mayor put a law in place. Hell, New York. Mayor Adams. The moment Mayor Adams started talking about, hey, this illegal immigration, and it's a problem, that's when he was being investigated. That's when he started getting investigated.
Check this out. Check this out. What Majourner's Rap 23 said. He said these people are running around calling people Nazis, and they don't even know that the Nazis were actually Democratic Nationalist Socialist Workers Party. Majourner's Rap reads people like some of you libtards don't. He reads stuff. Do you know that Mayor Mondami is what I like to call him. Do you know he actually quoted from Mein Kampf in his damn acceptance speech? Did you know that?
Hey, shout out to who was that just dropped that?
That was Majourner's Rap.
Congratulations on all your success. You know words.
I'm telling Majourner's Rap. Hey, I wish I could give you a present, bro.
We gotta get that. I gotta create that sound bite. Congratulations on all your success.
Sensational. I want. You know what? I should say sensational. Sensational, man.
Hey. At least I can say, homie he know how to word words.
History. He know history.
You know how to word words.
And he knows his history. Yes, he does. He knows his history. That man is learned, not leering, but learned.
That these individuals have been radicalized. Okay? This is what happens when your brain is on Democrat talking points. When you believe that ICE is Gestapo, that we're living in Nazi Germany. This is what you do. It justifies violence. And these people are simply acting based off their programming. Right? That's what they're doing. They believe they have to sacrifice their lives. For what?
Yeah, I remember that right before Trump got elected, it was a rally he held at Madison Square Gardens, and these Democrats was like, it looked like a Nazi rally, and I was just like, that's interesting. With all those Jewish people there, and I kid you not, the motherfucker said there were Nazis too. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Wow. They literally called them Nazi Jews. I was like, that is so fucked up to even say. Like, to even think that is even fucked up.
Yeah. It's fucked up to even use that rhetoric, period, man. Because if you really read what Hitler did to them people, man. Yeah. Oh my God.
Well, it's like slavery, though. What they have done is the words don't mean shit no more. It's like, example, racism. They have used racism so much when actual racism happens, I have to second guess. That's the first thing I do is second guess. It's because they have overused racism so much that it's like the boy who cries wolf.
Mm-hmm. Well, at the same time, you got to understand, during Barack Obama's term, they had black people thinking that they couldn't be racist. You notice that was pushed a lot?
Yeah.
They pushed a lot by the
They literally use entertainment, cinema, to push the shit. They're white people. What else?
Look at the definition of racism. They seem to say they always like to say you have to have systemic power. Okay, well, if you have to have systemic power, let's look at the stats, people. There are 600 black mayors in this country now. I have a dream, is what Martin Luther King said. Out of all the big cities in America, 20% of them have a black mayor. Look at Congress. One last thing. Look at Congress. Black people make up 14% of this country, right? There are over 60 black congressmen / women in Congress, which means that we are overrepresented in Congress based on our population. But you can't be racist unless you have systemic power, right? Well, if you ask me,
here's the funny shit. Here's the funny shit. You said over 60%.
It's
My
like
question is,
it's like 60 something. It's 60 something black congressmen and
so
men and women, which makes up over 14% of our population. It makes up over that when you look at Congress alone.
So black folks, my question to you is, do you feel the black community is better today than it has been?
Amen, Madrona's Wrath. We American, baby. I just happen to be melanated.
Yeah. Well, we're American, baby. You goddamn right. That's the first thing. But I'm
America, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Gonna shave America another fucking day. America, fuck yeah.
Hey, we all got to get along, man.
My fucking balls.
And I'm telling you, folks, all of this division and shit that's happening, you don't understand the attack that's actually going on in our country. Yeah, I don't care who you think you are, what your opinion is. When you look at the founders of this country, they wrote the Declaration of Independence, they wrote the Constitution. They gave everybody has inalienable rights that are given to them by their creator. Okay? We're all American. And we were founded by Protestants, Puritans, and some Catholic. That's all Christian religions. We're a Christian country at our core. And do you know all of the Muslim terror cells that are in our country right now? Do you know that in Texas, there was a Muslim community trying to create, it was called Epicenter, Texas. That was the name of their community. Do you know they were trying to break Fair Housing Act laws by saying that if you are not Muslim, you cannot live in our community, and they were going to enact Sharia law in Texas. You know what Governor Bobbitt did? Abbott did. Abbott struck that shit down. Sharia law is now illegal. Sharia law is illegal in Texas now.
So here's the thing, though. The reason why I'm like, yeah, we're all Americans. So the reason why I'm bringing up black people specific is because there's something wrong when one community is voting for the same party, complaining about the same things year after year after year after year after year after year, et cetera, but you keep continuously voting for the same party, and they prove year after year they won't do nothing. Trump had the platinum plan, which would affect it not just black people, but it would affect it all poor people. But the reason why it would affect black folks the most is because it did help. It helped reinvest it. I'm sorry, that echo is fucking with me, bro. I'm sorry, bro. We gotta figure that out.
Probably because I'm probably sitting too close to the mic. Go ahead.
Okay, so it's like the platinum plan. Not only it was going to help white folks, it was going to help all poor people regardless, but they wanted to fix the inner communities because that's where the high crime rate is at. And so it was going to bring in more economic opportunities in the inner cities, which would benefit the royal communities because if in most ghettos, there are literally old abandoned warehouses in those areas. Yeah, a good amount of these ghettos, there are warehouses that are just abandoned, not being used, where you could have somebody who, like what Trump did, opportunity zones. You have somebody to come in and refurbish that area and invest into that area. Yes, they're going to get a tax write-off. Cool. But there is also going to create black jobs in that neighborhood, which we could stop the continuously nature of all this continuous generation curse, generations after generations. Like I said, it wasn't just going to affect black people. It was going to affect every fucking body. Poor Hispanics, poor whites, poor Asians, if there are any. I'm sorry, there are poor Asians too, but poor Nigerians if there are any.
Boy, you stupid. There you
Like,
go.
yo,
There you go.
I'm sorry, bro. It's like meeting a broke Nigerian. I have never met a broke Nigerian. I'm sorry, y'all. It might sound fucked up me saying, but I've never met a broke Nigerian. All the Nigerians I have met had a little bit of money on them.
Boy, you stupid. Hey, let's look at this real quick, man. We was talking about Minnesota and being cooperative with ICE.
Calls the recently arrived border czar a professional, though the terms of any compromise remain elusive in the sanctuary city of Minneapolis.
From the opinion pages of the Wall Street Journal, this is Potomac Watch.
Welcome, I'm Kyle Peterson with the Wall Street Journal. We're joined today by my colleagues on the Journal's opinion pages, editorial board member Colin Levy and columnist Alicia Finley. A change in leadership for the federal immigration enforcement effort in Minneapolis seems to be starting to make some difference. That's President Trump's border czar Tom Homan, who was given the point position after the awful killing of Alex Preddy over the weekend. Let's start with a clip of Governor Tim Walz describing his recent meeting with the newly arrived Mr. Homan.
Tom Homan's a professional, which is a lot more than Bovino and Kristi Noem. But look, I think the thing he said is we're very clear about this, that we need these folks out.
Translation: he came in there and bitched me.
Translation: he slapped my stomach until it turned pinkish red. God damn it!
That's what happened. Tom Homan came in there with all. He's the border czar. He outranks everybody. Waltz know he outranks Bovino. Bovino's just the chief of the fucking border patrol. He don't outrank Kristi Noem, but still, she's a woman. And even though he's Tampon Tim, he's still a dude.
Yo, I remember Tom Homan was in Chicago, and he met Dana from Chicago Flips Red. Mm-hmm. And there was a camera on him when she was walking by. You can see his eyes like, God damn, she got ass.
Boy, you stupid.
Like, she was wearing a red dress, and that man,
Minnesota, and we need justice for Renee Good and for Alex, and those were things that we came with. I think the thing that I'm most concerned about is the tone was different. There was a tone shift. I wish it was because of the horrific, shooting that somebody saw some morality, but I think it's probably the press. But with that being said, I'm not interested in a more efficient Metro surge. I'm ready for them to get out of here, and I think that's what Minnesotans are talking about. So it was progress. Look, I never got.
Hey, Max.
What?
Look at this comment from Womack KP. Said Trump's kryptonite is big, fat, nasty old black ladies.
Bruh.
Hey. I know, right? But what about them two black women that was ugly that was on this campaign the first time he ran? I actually saw one of them on YouTube the other night, doing the same thing she did before. Trump.
Hey, when it came to that Congolese lady, Trump was like, man, fuck the first lady. I'm willing to risk it all.
Boy, you stupid. You stupid.
Got a call from the
oh yeah, that lady from Congo. Oh yeah, he was boy, look at boy, he was captivated.
Trump was like, shit. Have you heard about Stormy Daniels?
Oh shit.
Stormy Daniels would tell you.
It's a good time with me. You come out with me, it's a good time. It's a good time. We're gonna have a bigly time.
Trump got Melania. I wonder what that nigga's pickup line was. Girl,
I don't know, man. She was 28, 29 when he met. He was 53.
You know what Trump was like? Trump was like, if you fuck with me, I'll take you to the top. Yeah, he took up.
Hey, Womack KP, man. This is a free speech platform, man. You ain't got to say you sorry, bro.
You don't gotta say you sorry, man. Shit. Hey, fuck you, Womack, for saying you sorry, nigga.
Or no, nothing. No, nothing. When they're coming here, and Tom Homan landed last night, and he called me last night and asked if we could have a meeting, and he was there at 9:00. So, look, I think that's progress.
Walz himself also seems to have changed his tack a bit, or maybe it's just my perception of that, writing an op-ed in the Journal on Tuesday. And Governor Walz did not spare the Trump administration for the chaos on the ground in Minneapolis, saying we don't have to choose between open borders and whatever the hell this is. But he also said this: everyone wants to see our immigration laws enforced. He also emphasized that the Minnesota state prison system, according to him, honors all federal and local detainers by notifying Immigration and Customs Enforcement when a person committed to its custody isn't a U.S. citizen. So emphasizing that the state, at least, does work with ICE on...
working with them now. Working with them now.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Prisoners, non-citizens in its custody. And then on Wednesday, sorry, maybe that was Tuesday. And then on Tuesday, President Trump said on Fox that we're going to de-escalate a little bit. Colin, still early, but what do you make of these perhaps green shoots for a different day in Minneapolis?
Yeah, I mean, I think it was good that Tim Walz called Homan a professional. It's a mild compliment, but it's a start. Tone matters. And I do think it's good news that he's coming into this mediator here and the fresh face to try to get the state and city back on track and hopefully bring some kind of more sober communications really between Minnesota and the federal government. I'm glad the Trump administration is signaling a change in strategy here. And I think how successful it is will depend a lot on the details of how they approach this. And I think what we should want first and foremost is better communication between ICE and federal government and state and local law enforcement officials. You know, that doesn't mean the state has to, quote unquote, cooperate, because they don't really want to do that. But they need to be notified if ICE is going in for certain.
Thank you so much, Madrona's Raph. Thank you so much. Subscribe. Whether you like us or not, subscribe. Hell, this is a free speech channel. We'll argue with you. We might not argue with you. We may insult you. We may not insult you. Hey, it is what it is. We're trying to get back to the 90s. We're trying to get back to the 90s where people spoke their mind, insulted each other. It is what it is. They didn't go out there and try to, shoot each other.
My goal is to verbal abuse you enough to 10 years later, you will be compensated by me for the abuse you have experienced.
Okay, Family Gamer. I'm glad you said that, Family Gamer. Glad you did. There is no official report or credible source confirming that Minnesota turns over 100% of their illegal immigrants. Current and historical reporting indicates this claim is misleading, okay? It says Minnesota is home to approximately 130,000 undocumented immigrants, according to Pew estimates. And if you want to know where I'm reading from, I'll show you. I'm not making this shit up. Family Gamer. This is an AI search. I did it with AI. So it says that, then again, it also says the federal government are not independently verified, represent less than 10% of the state's undocumented population, far from 100%. And that's the 130,000. It says state and federal agencies do not publish any report confirming full deportation or turnover of undocumented residents. Arrest, court cases, and deportations occur in limited numbers, often targeted toward individuals with criminal records rather than the entire population. So I don't know where you got your figures from, bruh, but they ain't right. You feel me? Hey, that's what we gonna do, folk, on this channel.
He got his figures from the Quality Learning Center.
That's probably where he got it from. Yeah, he probably got his secondary education from Quality Learning Center too.
That was my last Somali joke.
Working together on making sure that protesters and neighbors are protected when these operations are going down. So, I think in addition to evidence preservation and some of these things that they can do together, I think the key is that making sure no matter what the situation is, whether it's a problem created by an illegal immigrant or a problem created by an ICE officer, that basic standards of evidence preservation and basic behavior on the streets are safeguarded so that the immigration enforcement can operate within the context of the rule of law. I just think that's the key to sort of saving ICE's credibility in the eyes of citizens.
But it's not hard to imagine, given what at least President Trump is saying. You can imagine some kind of middle ground compromise where each side is giving a little bit. And let's listen to a bit of President Trump on Tuesday. This is from Sid and Friends in the Morning on WABC. And the president is describing the phone calls that he recently had with Governor Walz and with Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey.
All right, crew, we are going to bust some common weight loss myths. Cut all carbs. Wrong.
Weight loss shot.
You're on the treadmill every day. Rookie.
Carnivore.
If you're over 40 and you're trying to lose weight fast, listen to this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you doing?
Well, I need to lose weight fast, and come on, everybody's doing this.
You know there's a much safer way to get rid of that belly fat?
Completely agree. That is not how you lose weight.
This is the simplest
My bad,
way to lose
man.
weight. Most people ignore
My bad. I was
This is a hormone disruptor. This
hold on,
is
my
a
bad,
hormone
man.
disruptor. And
My bad.
I had two very good talks. I had Jacob Frey and I had Governor Walz, and I mean they were great calls. So let's see how they report it. But they were very nice calls, very respectful. What we need is their criminals. You know, they have criminals, and all I said, just give us your criminals, and if you give us the criminals, it all goes away. They're there to pick up murders.
And Alicia, I think one of the criticisms of the Trump administration is that is what it is often saying, is we're really after the worst of the worst, the hardened criminals. And that's not the way that these ICE operations and raids are actually playing out on the ground. But set that aside for a moment. You have the president of the United States in a public forum saying, we have ICE in Minnesota, in Minneapolis, just give us the criminals. It seems like, to my mind, one way that Democrats, including Mayor Frey, could respond is to say, yes, we accept the terms of that agreement. And that would require some changing of policies, perhaps. Minneapolis has a pretty broad sanctuary city ordinance, bans police officers in Minneapolis from participating in the enforcement of immigration law. So the city had a public update last month that explained this. It said its officers can't even share information with ICE for the purpose of locating a person solely for immigration enforcement. They also cannot escort federal immigration agents to enforcement.
You hear this, don't you, family?
Locations unless there is a clear and immediate threat to life, serious injury, or destruction of property, unquote.
I mean, family gamer, because clearly you're on the left. Where do y'all get y'all shit from? Where do y'all get y'all news reporting from? Do y'all just stay on CNN? You know they funded, right? You just stay on MS Now. Y'all don't go and look up shit, fact check, double check, triple check behind somebody. That's what we on the right do. Us conservatives do that shit.
So family gamer, I want you to think about it like this, bro. One thing, as we're new up and coming in the content creators, right? But one thing we do stand by is that we're not going to bullshit our audience. The reason why is I actually have family. Every now and then they do watch the show.
Look where he gets his information from: BBC, NPR, and Al Jazeera.
Oh my God!
All USAID funded. All USAID funded now.
So
boy,
one thing I'm gonna say this to you, bro, is that not only that we're gonna put our word on it, that we're going to give you the truth. When we're ever wrong, one, call us out on it, and two, we will show you if we're ever wrong and we found out we were wrong, we will at least do you the due diligence and have the balls to say, hey, you know what? We said to this about the other day, it was wrong. You know what? We the correct information is yada yada yada, this, that, and the other. Right? That's what we're going to do. The question you should ask your where you get your news at is that, damn, I kind of seem like I'm wrong about a lot of shit. Like, you know, MSNBC, they literally said, if you watch us, we make you smarter. But literally every single time we went, I have debated against people who get their information from MSNBC or BS Now. Every single time I have gone with a political debate with these people, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Everything is a lie. Everything, it is over exaggerated, and it's a feeling. Now, I give you this: Trump, he doesn't lie, but he over exaggerates a lot.
Yes, he does. He made up a word, bigly. Bigly got added to the damn dictionary.
Bigly. We're gonna have a deportation like no one has ever seen before.
Hey, Family Gamer says, I did call you out. You were wrong about the 4th and 5th Amendment and undocumented. You were wrong about January 6th being the only right-wing protest.
Time out. I lied about January 6th being the only right-wing protest?
Or what Family Gamer said.
I said, I will give you... No. Fuck that, dude. You are a disingenuous bitch, bro. It's the fact that I said that, you know what? I give you January 6th. January 6th. One of the only fucking times you will ever see the right fucking act the fuck up and act the goddamn fool. And I named you literally 7 fucking different left-wing protests that have wound up being violent. Fiery but peaceful, but yeah. So you're full
the summer of love.
Right, what the fuck are you talking about with the illegals in the 1st, 4th, and 5th Amendment? Where the fuck
not to mention the planet people that were amongst the people in January 6th. We're not gonna get into all of that now.
Yes, the FBI. When you during the Biden administration, when the FBI was asked how many assets were in the crowd, they couldn't give that information out. But finding out it was 273 fucking people who are informants were in the fucking crowd. That's 1/4 of the fucking people that was there. My bad. Hold on. How many they say it was? It was between 1,000 and 2,000. So that was either between 1/4 or to 1/8 of the people was there that was law enforcement. You had a fucking guy named Ray Epps telling people we're going to storm the Capitol. Motherfucker never got arrested, finding out he was a fucking informant for the FBI.
Not to mention, it's already been proven BBC spliced the damn speech of Trump. It's already been proven, already been debunked, all this shit they talking about January 6th, that Trump incited that shit. He didn't incite shit.
You had January 6th rioters who literally did not even get a day in court. They just locked them the fuck up. Didn't charge them at all. Sat their asses for a very long time. Still didn't get fucking charged. If you think I'm bullshitting, Google it up in it happened in fucking New York. Google it. But see, you won't do that though. You believe whatever these motherfuckers is telling you, but I'm telling you at the end of the day, these motherfuckers lying to you because the reason why the right can't pull that shit off. Because the moment the rights do that shit, that's the moment the fucking people, we take their fucking funding. But the left, they will feed you fucking bullshit. Y'all eat that shit up, and you know what? Y'all pay for it with your own hard working money too. You will pay for it. You will gobble that bullshit up like you a fucking pig getting ready to be slaughtered. You will gobble that shit up.
Y'all see the comments? Majority Route 23 say Ray Epps was the only one that actually committed an act of insurrection, and no other person was ever charged with insurrection on January 6th, by the way. That is true.
You said what?
Ray Epps was the only one that actually committed an act of insurrection, and no other person was ever charged with insurrection on January 6th, by the way. And I actually know somebody that went to high school with me that was there that day. I've spoken to them.
There was sedition that was, you cannot, there's a ranking order
He says, "Cool. Give me a single name of a January 6th person who didn't get due process."
I literally just gave you the fucking. I literally just gave you a fucking state, New York, the state of New York.
He said, "Google it."
I said, "Google it."
We ain't spoon feeding you shit. You're an adult.
You're an
Go
adult.
look it up.
You could do it yourself. If you cannot find it, I expect you not to find it because you're not going to do the fucking work because you clearly love to be fed bullshit on a daily basis.
Thank you.
But one sensible place to meet in the middle here would be for Minneapolis to say, we accept if ICE comes to us and says, we are going to do some raids and we're targeting this list of people who have been convicted or charged with violent offenses in Minneapolis. I don't know why Minneapolis would not want to help get that job done, get those people out of the community. And I can only imagine that would be pretty popular. That would be a place of political strength for the Trump administration to be on.
Well, I think that's right. And the Minneapolis mayor, Jacob Frey, is really reluctant or has been reluctant to see the administration even an inch because he doesn't want to be seen as somehow capitulating to the.
Y'all have literally, the left has literally said we're using Minnesota. Minnesota will be our Alamo.
Yeah, they have said that shit. They have called for resistance. They have called for anarchy, man.
Even during the campaign, you had many American cities, governors on the left side literally said, we're going to fight Trump against these deportations.
They said they were going to be the opposition party. That came out of their mouth.
We're going to be the opposition party. We're going to create a shadow government.
They said that out of their mouths.
This is not me lying on them. This is what they actually literally fucking said. And Kamala Harris is their shadow president.
You guys on the left do realize you voted for somebody that did not go through the due process of being elected as the primary, right?
No, they voted for a coup. That's what they voted for.
Yeah.
Because the will of the people, the most votes by a Republican, the will of the goddamn people, voted for Donald Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And literally the left has said, fuck the people. So to the ones who are mad at us for being Republicans, okay, it says a lot about us, but it says more about fucking you.
He says you want me to look up a New Yorker who didn't have due process. Done. No results. That dude can't even use Google, man. Oh, he can't even use Google, folks. No wonder they stupid. No wonder they stupid, man. He said, go ahead and provide the name of the person, Max. That's what he said. He said, you just said you won't lie to us, so go ahead and provide the name of the person.
President Trump.
God.
Recall that he did face a primary challenge from the left, and I think he is very ambitious. And so any kind of move that would suggest that they are working with the administration, I think he's kind of ruled out. And I think that's a problem both on the Minneapolis level, but also you mentioned the Hepburn County. Why I point that out is because Mr. Waltz said in his op-ed that, well, the state does honor detainer requests and it is cooperating with ICE. However, when it comes to the local jails, which are managed by the county sheriff's office, they actually have a policy of not assisting and not complying with civil immigration requests from ICE. As a result, you do actually have a lot of criminals who get released onto the streets, even when there are ICE administrated detainers. They want a warrant. And part of this goes back to, you know, the sheriff Dawana Witt, who was elected in 2022 with the support of Democrats. And again, this goes to electoral politics, and she's kind of been posturing for the progressive base and does not want to be seen cooperating with ICE or President Trump. And I think that that's the unfortunate reality of our politics today, that they're so poisoned that both seem to dig in and have a political vested interest in not cooperating with the other side.
Alicia mentions the local lockup in Minneapolis that is run by the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office. My understanding is that they hold people there who are awaiting trial, pretrial detention. There's also facilities where people who are given short sentences might serve those rather than in the state prison system. And according to the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, they say, we do not assist with or comply with any civil immigration requests from ICE. They add, in our jail, we do not honor administrative detainers or administrative warrants. Let's listen to Sheriff Dawana Witt explaining that policy recently. This is from the Adam and Jordana show on WCCO in the Twin Cities.
There's not a sheriff. There's not a
Family Game. I'm actually on an article right now that's actually saying everything. It's debunking what you say. I'm just getting all the facts together. You wait.
chief who want murderers and convicted rapists in our communities and harming our communities. None of us want that. But where I would push back with the federal government, those detainers don't give us any information. They don't say that this is why we want this person. They're very generic. Mm-hmm. And again, they're not signed by a judge. Now, we know that here in Minnesota that there have been 3, if not 4, sheriff's offices that have been successfully sued for holding on to someone solely based off of a detainer for ICE. What I am asking our federal authorities to do is if you have the probable cause and you want that person and you know that you have the legal authority to deport that person, it would be very helpful if they had got a warrant. If you have a warrant, no sheriff would have any discretion about turning people over to the federal government. You gotta do the work.
Colin, a couple thoughts there, and I'm not a lawyer, but let's say there is somebody that is in the local jail there who was picked up for driving under the influence or domestic abuse or something like that. That is a state.
What's up, man?
My bad, bro. I'm trying to drive through this fucking. I am in the mountains of Pennsylvania, and when I say it is bumpy as hell because it is so much snow that has accumulated up here. Oh my God. So I was just saying, just bear with me. Ooh.
Family Gamer, you try to run a live and argue with idiots and see how successful you are, bro.
Local crime. Can ICE get a judicial warrant for that person? Because ICE is a federal agency. Can they go to a federal judge and say, we want a warrant to get custody of this person, and let me loop in the details of this state or locally charged crime? I don't know the answer to that, but it seems like a few things that could be worked out here. One is if this is a question in her mind of whether she has liability for holding people after they are supposed to be held based on a detainer from ICE. That could be solved at least maybe with some closer communication, maybe some effort to indemnify the sheriff's office if there's any lawsuit that's a result of that. But also, if Tim Walz in this op-ed is saying the state prison system honors detainers, that's good enough for the state prison system, maybe he should have a
I got a last name of person here by the name of Chansley, where it's actually been reported that his lawyers never received the paperwork or the materials to says here, Chansley lawyer Bill Shipley also told Fox News legal analyst Jonathan Turley that his defense team did not have this material that they were supposed to send when it comes to the due process of their client.
Conversation with the local sheriff there in Hennepin County and take up that question, because again, it strikes me as this is a political strong point for the Trump administration. If you have somebody who is in the local lockup who is accused of something like DUI or domestic violence, do the people of Minneapolis, are they really supporting a policy of protecting those folks from deportation by not having the Hennepin County Jail coordinate with ICE? My guess is that would not pass a majority vote even in a place like Minneapolis.
Each of us today probably spent too much time on busy work. And with AI being in...
Sorry about that, folks. I promise I'm going to get no ads. I swear I am, man. But yeah, I just gave him a name, man. I just gave him a name, Max Chansley. Sure did. I feel you, Majoran, as well.
This has been a key way since the beginning that the Trump administration has been collecting people. You know, when they talk about the fact that they want...
He ain't going to do that, Majoran's RAV 23. He's not going to do that. He's going to be lazy. He's going to be lazy. They don't realize that AI pretty much, if you don't ask a certain way, when you do search engines and stuff, it'll guide you towards the shit you've already been looking at. Yep. It says document the bullshit for AI generic crap for your search. Questions tailored to your own Google AI program. That's why I use different stuff. I use different ways. I know how to use prompting, all that stuff. All of that. You gotta know all of that. 1,147 people did not receive due process. Ain't that something?
To be deporting people who are convicted criminals, you know, in addition to those with warrants out for their arrest. The convicted criminals are in the jails. That's where they're getting them.
My bad. So Sean,
this certainly is.
This is the same. This is probably the same guy who probably can't tell me what crime was Trump charged with without Googling it.
Well, you know, they talk about those felonies, but they weren't felonies. They were misdemeanors that they fucking, man, look here. It says, Majora's Wrath says more than half of January 6 years never actually received a sentence and were held. That is due process that weren't even allowed a lawyer. You're right.
So they basically treated those January 6ers like how we treat our terrorists.
He said falsification of business records was the felony.
That is not a crime. What's the underlying crime then?
Let them know, man. We're gonna let
what's the underlying crime then? Like, if falsified business records is not a crime.
States and cities need to cooperate with the federal government, and you know, absolutely, you're right that Tim Walz should be getting involved with working out some of those details.
Tim Walz
I think Alicia was right in what she said before.
This is what I was just mentioning earlier. Majora's Wrath just put it in better wording for me. He says, yes, Family Gamer, which is a misdemeanor that was made into a felony after the date of expiration of law that had already elapsed. Yes, they upped the misdemeanors to felonies just so they could keep him from running.
I give you something better. That was the first time in history that a prosecutor ever prosecutes somebody, Donald Trump, without a underlying crime. You gotta name it has to be a crime in order to charge somebody with. They basically did not charge Trump with, like, they basically made up a fucking, actually even the jury, it even happened in the jury when it was like if you felt like he committed a felony, just write it down. That's the reason why it's 34 felonies, because there was no underlying crime. And falsifying business record is not even it's not even a fucking misdemeanor. It's a hefty fine. For Donald Trump business, it's a $30,000 fine.
Listen, Family Gamer, they kept 41,000 hours of surveillance footage from the clients. That's not due process, Family Gamer. That's why I said you're saying you're using Jacob Chansley to prove he had due process. No, he did not. They kept surveillance footage from his attorneys
Now I'm pulled
for the
over.
case.
Let me smoke this nigga real quick.
So you using a case proving due process, there was damn no due process. You realize that, right, Family Gamer? So Majority Rap 23 says, no, that was the first time it was ever done for Trump after the law had already expired to change it to a felony from a misdemeanor specifically after it expired. In other words, that would be like Chart being charged for possession of pot when your state made it a misdemeanor, and they would change it just for you after it expired. Yeah. And it's Family Gamer puts the case number up there. We just sat there and told you, Family Gamer. In the case, 41,000 hours of surveillance footage. Kevin McCarthy himself released to Carlson was kept from his clients and should have been given to him. That was grounds for appeal right there. No, he did not. He did not. Family Gamer, he did not. I don't know how else to
that
explain
Democrats
it to you.
don't really want to extend any kind of olive branch to the Trump administration here, or even accept small gestures, because they think that, you know, the horrors have gotten to the point that are sort of beyond that. But Trump's call for the Democratic leadership to formally cooperate is key here. It may be the last thing in the world that blue states want to do to cooperate.
Damn right, Majority Rav 23. Now here's the kid. They charged him 33 times on the same misdemeanor. Yeah, they sure the fuck did. Oh no, it was a case for appeal. They didn't say he could appeal. I mean, they didn't say they got to the appeal. They said basically 41,000. Look, dude, if the attorney does not receive the information in the case in order to build his case for his person to get off, that is not due process. Don't you understand that shit? Don't you understand that shit?
Cooperate, but they need to disaggregate some of the different actions that they can take so that they target their cooperation to sort of areas where they can help the state residents and minimize friction between local law enforcement and the federal government. You know, certainly that means
you break any act, Family Gamer, it's not due process. Do you understand that? Do you understand that?
means giving the administration access to illegal immigrants who are convicted criminals in state and local jails. But I think it also means thinking about their role in this as something other than pure obstruction. You know, there's a level of sophistication here where Democrats have to participate in an active de-escalation and not just, you know, throw rhetorical gasoline on the fire.
The Trump administration's immigration enforcement push already showing up in the population statistics, notably some new figures this week from the Census Bureau. Alicia, why don't you take us through what the Census Bureau is saying and what's your analysis of the effects?
So the Census Bureau every year puts out an annual report on state population and national population growth, as well as state migration trends. This year it's
what's your name again? Family Gamer. If the court breaks any act in a trial of an individual, it is a violation of due process. The courts cannot break an act in a trial of an individual. It is not due process, bruh. I don't know how else to tell you.
was a little late because of the government shutdown.
Yeah,
But what
cognitive
found
dissonance.
was that there was
Can't-
a big
can't-
slowdown in population growth on the national level and in most states between the periods of July 2024 and July 2025.
I got my other headphones
Population
on.
grew by only 1.8 million, which is about
Can you hear?
1.5 million.
Yeah,
less
I can hear you.
than
I can
the
hear.
previous
Yeah,
year.
I can hear you, bro. I can hear you, bro.
Fuck, man. God damn, I drove a
Now,
lot today.
a one-time slowdown in growth
Facts,
wouldn't
Majora's Wrath.
necessarily be a big problem.
I woke
As
up
it
this
happens,
morning.
the
I was
reason why
in.
the
the
there
middle
was this
of
big slowdown
Iowa.
was because
Now I'm in
on
Pennsylvania.
net immigration fell by 1.3 million.
Oh, okay.
And that's because President Biden, at least toward the end,
Well,
started
fuck you
to
too
tighten
then,
the
nigga.
border. You recall his executive order.
Tell
that
you about my
occurred,
life again, then,
you
nigga.
start to see more of an effect of that in the late fall of 2025. And then President Trump came in and effectively shut down the border. You've had almost no illegal border crossings under President Trump. The bigger problem is you've also seen less legal migration, people coming into the country legally, because of various things like the actions that the administration has taken to make it harder to get green cards.
That's not a bad thing if you ask me. I mean, you already know to be legal in this country takes years. So I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and agree with say the process is a good process. It's not, because it's bottlenecked. No, it's bottlenecked, you know? So the fact that it's slowing down the legal immigration too, it needs to. It really needs to.
We're gonna have to like, how bad the Biden administration fucked up when it came to the border, bruh, on some real shit. I wouldn't be surprised if we halt immigration for at least for the remainder of the Trump administration.
I wouldn't be surprised either, man.
Like,
it's bottleneck, man, and it's not fair to people that have been waiting for years to get their papers. It's just not fair. It's not fair at all, man.
Trump is gonna get the blame for it because of the fact that he's doing the hard shit.
Yeah, of course.
He's doing the shit that no one doesn't like to do. It doesn't want to do because it's all the Republicans cried about the border and all that shit for 4 fucking years on the Joe Biden administration. But when it comes time to do the hard shit, no one wants to do it. That's the reason why I told everybody, whenever you was voting for Donald Trump, I want you to know you're voting for having mothers being ripped from their the children being ripped from the arms of their mothers. I was like, that's what
Madrona's Wrath. You're wasting your time, dude. He don't understand, man. Judges judge.
What he say?
No, this dude, Family Gamer, dude. He boy, I tell you.
What bullshit he saying now?
All this, we sat there and read him basically that any violation of not sharing evidence, breaking any act, all of that's a violation of due process. He wants us to explain the difference between the Brady Act and due process. He don't understand. If you break the Brady Act, you're breaking due process. He ain't getting none of this shit, man.
So here's my thing is, you're basically what you're saying is, I want illegal immigrants to have more due process getting kicked out the country than they gave a fuck about coming into the country, because there's a due process coming into the country. They didn't give a fuck about it. So you're basically, you want 2 tiers of you kind of want the same thing that the white men complained about, the 2 tiers of justice.
And you want 2 tiers of immigration now.
You want that. It sounds crazy. Then how can we be respected on the world stage when we can't even protect our own sovereignty?
Borders exist for a reason, folks.
Because the reason, the funny thing is,
Family Gamer is up on his social media hot terms. He used straw man. All right, Family Gamer. That doesn't make you right just because you like to use social media hot terms, bro.
So the thing is, you want to give them due process, but they didn't give a fuck about the due process coming here, my guy. Like, doesn't make sense. Then the fact that you got to protect your borders because you're a country, and it's crazy how only the high density of white countries are having this problem, but the majority of the black countries aren't having this problem, though. That is weird.
They're stricter.
Because I know what happens if who's saying all that all that loud and wrong shit in the comments? Who is it?
Family Gamer 1580.
So Family Gamer, illegally take your ass to Mexico. Or how about this?
Take your ass to Mexico.
Violate your terms on your tourist visa in Mexico. Watch how quickly your ass will love the fucking United States of America.
Do it in Thailand.
Oh, you don't want to do it in Thailand.
Do it in Singapore. Shit.
I seen Thailand tackle bad bitches, kicking them out the fucking country.
You don't know how good we got it here, folks.
Motherfucker, I just seen a video. I just seen a video of a Filipino man getting out his car with a fucking rocket launcher to shoot at a mayor of some town in the Philippines. Yeah. When was the last time you seen that shit happen in the United States?
Family Gamer, what president you know has called? He's over here talking about. Boy, look here. You are severely brainwashed.
What he saying?
Says, I've always lived in America. That's why I support presidents who don't call for termination of our Constitution. Okay, what president you know called for termination of our Constitution?
What is Donald Trump doing that is terminating the Constitution? What is he doing? Please explain.
We sitting there waiting. What has he done? You do know he has constitutional lawyers. You do know that, right? They go over this shit before he makes a decision, right? On shit, right? You do know that, right?
Explain to me, what has he done? Give me the cliff notes.
What is he broken?
I know you gotta use AI, so can you hurry up and use the AI so I can smoke that bitch?
Go ahead. Boo, boo, boo. You talked about us taking so long to look up something. Come on. He says here, Trump made a Truth Social post specifying calling for the termination of the Constitution. Okay, where's the post? Where's the post?
Okay, hold on. A true social post is not what? Ring, ding, ding, ding. It's not fucking law. It's social media. So show me the laws, the executive orders, the things that he has done that is basically trying to make himself a king. Because that's why I know where you're going at. This nigga about to get on my nerves taking long too. You gonna talk shit, hurry up. Talk your shit.
This is what he's talking about. Listen to this. This shows you he has no motherfucking reading comprehension whatsoever. You wanted the post? Here it is. You're gonna see exactly how dumb your ass is right now. We're gonna talk about how dumb your ass is, family gamer. We're not moving no goalposts. This is what he says, that he says this Truth Social post is Donald Trump calling for the termination of the Constitution. This is the post that he's talking about. So, this is our quote. So, with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception and working closely with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner? Or do you have a new election? It's a question. A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulation, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections. He's not calling for the damn termination of the Constitution. You know, comprehension having ass, boot licking ass to the Democratic Party, can't even read right, can't damn express your damn thoughts right, cognitive dissonant ass motherfucker. Did that sound like he called for the termination of the Constitution, audience? Huh? And then Family Gamer says 100%. That's the post. Y'all heard what I read? Did you hear what I read, Max? Did you hear what I read? Max, you are muted, bruh. You're muted,
My
Max.
bad. My bad. I've been talking. I was like, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. I heard exactly what you said. I'm a bootlegger, though.
I just read it, and he says, "Hold on, Max. This motherfucker cannot read. He cannot. I see why the left is so stupid. Y'all have no cognitive dissonance. You have no critical thinking skills." Dude, Family Gamer, you really don't understand this post. Oh my God, Max, I'm gonna read it again. Listen to this, Max.
I'm listening.
Max. He said that Donald Trump called for the termination of the Constitution by this post that I'm about to read. And
I heard you the first time.
So, with the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception, and working closely with big tech companies, the DNC and the Democratic Party, do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner, or do you have a new election? That is a question, okay? But it's not only a question that you will answer; it's also a question that you will reflect on. And it says a massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of all rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders, period, family gamers. It's a fucking period. Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections. Basically, what he's saying is if you're going to declare the 2020 a rightful election, then guess what? You might as well throw out all the fucking rules as well as the Constitution. See, I can understand where that's coming from. He says, how can you read it out loud and say that it didn't say what it said? You have no comprehension skills.
It's the fact that his mind is on BS DNC, bro. His mind. You gotta understand this. He get his information like people from like Kyle Kuczynski. Kyle Kuczynski. The reason why I would never take him serious, it was the fact that there was two protests happened simultaneously. One in Chicago, and I think the other one was in Portland. Kyle Kuczynski didn't even show the right fucking footage.
I'll be back.
He didn't even show the right footage. He showed the footage of the Chicago protests and saying that was Portland's protest. Literally, there was a street sign. Asshole. It was a street sign that basically, if you fucking Google it, that street sign, it was basically popping up in Chicago. He was saying it was a peaceful protest. But on the other hand, if you're looking at Portland, these motherfuckers are firebombing cars.
I'm back.
Fighting against the police. Saying that it's a peaceful protest, but not showing the same fucking video to you. Do you know how insulted I would be if somebody tried to pull that shit off with me? If the Republican Party tried to pull that shit off with me, I'm voting AOC.
This dude says we have no comprehension skills. The GOP all condemn this post because they agree with me. They don't have no comprehension skills then if they condemn the post. You don't understand what he's saying in the post? He's saying if you're going, come on, man. You can't tell me you can read a book.
The GOP basically condemned it the way that y'all making it sound like. That's what the GOP did. They condemned it the way y'all making it sound like.
Basically, they're condemning. They're basically condemning the left's goddamn comprehension of the post. You dumbass, dude. Like Trump says there's Trump said there's massive fraud, but there you go moving the goalposts. Now you're saying that Trump didn't say there was massive fraud.
Time out. Hold on.
Now you're moving the goalposts.
Time out. There has been massive fraud. Because last thing I remember that
Dominion voting machine.
United States citizens are only supposed to be the ones that vote in our elections. finding out that multiple fucking states are having problem with jury duty because of the fact that you get your voter registration. I'm sorry, you get your jury duty off of your voter registration. When you register to vote, that's how they get the jury duty off of you. That is federal. That is everywhere. It happened in California, it happens in Georgia.
And Tim Walz has been known to give IDs to illegals.
So when you register to vote, that's how you get on the list to be part of jury duty. Right? I hope you're following me, right? So
no, he did not say
if
that.
The reason why, if the reason why they're having problems filling out jury duty because of the fact that the number one issue is citizenship status, because you have to be a citizen to be part of the jury pool. So if that is happening in California, same thing is happening in Minnesota, same thing happening in Portland, same things happen against, or actually the same shit is happening in every single state where photo ID is not fucking required. It is happening in all of those states. They can't even fill out the jury fucking pool. So
Dominion software. Yep.
So I'm almost finished. Let me land my plane.
Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm going to say is that I want you to use your fucking brain. If illegal aliens are voting in our election and the Democrats knowing what the fuck they're doing, do you think that's a fraudulent election? Or do you think Trump is just complaining for no fucking reason? In my mind, I think it's a fraudulent election because look at the shit that just came out with fucking Fulton. How many votes? Finding out they were counted after.
There was thousands.
Yeah. Trump only needed 40,000 votes to win.
So yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
If he won Georgia, if I remember correctly, if he won Georgia, it would have went to. Would he have won the election? I think he needed Trump. Actually, Trump only lost the last election by 40,000 votes.
Look at bruh. If you run a trend with immigration and the voting results and the SNAP benefit increase all in one trending line or one on graph and trend the graph. It's funny how it's so similar to also the margin of victory in that election in 2020. It's so similar. It's so similar.
Yeah.
And Jonas Raff, I'm not even addressing him anymore. You can't teach somebody how to damn interpret stuff. You can't teach people how to comprehend stuff.
No, you can't. You can't. It's hard to it's hard to unteach brainwash.
Jonas Raff says, no, the only thing that's right there in front of your face is what you're reading between the lines, Family Game, and you're not reading the entire context of what he said. They don't understand context, bro.
Okay.
They don't understand context.
Okay, hold on. I give you that. I give you the fucking post. What fucking laws has he put in after this fucking post that you can say he's destroying the Constitution? Please name me the fucking law. Please name the executive order that he's using to destroy the Constitution outside of a social media post, please.
Yeah, snappy. Put a law that he's written that does away with the Constitution. Put a law, executive order, anything.
This is the third time me asking you this. You're fucking grandstanding now. I'm about to treat you like a hostile witness.
I mean, for real.
Because all you do is just fucking. All you low T do is just fucking bitch.
Majora's Wrath 23 says, in 2022 election, I got screwed out of my vote as well. Somebody had already cast my vote by mail when I wasn't even registered to vote by mail. I said in person.
The reason how I know it was bullshit, because I know they cheated. My sister fucking voted the last presidential election, Trump versus Joe Biden.
All right,
my sister voted.
So Family Gamer
says... Hold on. Let me finish this real quick. My sister voted. She voted Democrat. My sister loved it. My sister loved Trump. She loved Trump. My sister would have never voted Democrat. Oh yeah, my she was dead 3 years prior towards that, but she was still able to fucking vote. That's one of the reasons why I say the Democrats will never ever get my fucking vote, because of the fact that you use my dead sister vote, and people say I'm bullshitting. In Georgia, you actually can show, you can actually, if you got the person's information, you can actually pull up their voter registration to see if they voted, and that's in Georgia.
Majora's Wrath.
Oh yeah.
Majora's Wrath says, "Tell me this: how did Biden win the electoral college with less than 400 counties nationwide?"
You said, how did Biden win the? Because he won the fucking popular vote.
Family Gamer says Article 1, Section 9. Family Gamer says Article 1, Section 9, Clause 8, U.S. Constitution. That's proof that he is changing the Constitution.
Okay, what's the law, motherfucker? What's the law? What's the executive order?
Yeah, what's the executive order? Let's see what
it was the executive order.
What are you talking about here? Huh? Oh, he's saying Article 1, Section 9, Clause 8 U.S. Constitution states, no title of nobility shall be granted by the United States, and no person holding any office of profit or trust under them shall, without the consent of Congress, accept any present, emolument, office, or title of any kind whatever from any king, prince, or foreign state. This clause
hold on, time out. Didn't I go? You can stop reading it. Kick this bitch out the chat. Kick this bitch out the chat. Fucking. Kick that bitch out the chat. I fucking called it. I said, what you trying to say? He's trying to be a king. So show me what he has done to show that he's trying to be a king. You see the disingenuous.
She still ain't showed the shit.
Kick that bitch out the fucking chat. That is fucking stupid. That is stupid as hell. You can't even name a fucking law. Stupid as hell, dude. Fuck that dude.
He's gone.
You could be mad in silence, bro. And that's the first. And congratulations, bro. You're the first person to be kicked out. You're the first fucking person to be kicked out of the chat because you're a stupid bitch.
Yeah,
you can't even name the law. Like, come on, bro. You can't even name me a law. You just basically talking about no kings.
We fair here. That. We fair here. But when you get like that, you got to go. He talking this no king shit. They sitting there goddamn protesting for Maduro. What's crazy is remember, dude, that day that Maduro got caught, he got brought back about 2:30, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning here in America, right?
Yeah.
They were protesting in Times Square at 7 a.m.
Yeah. The funny thing is, the people who were protesting against it, I have not met one Venezuelan outside the ones who are indoctrinated in the Democrat Party who actually been born here are protesting about the whole Venezuelan shit.
I haven't seen one either.
Even people I know who fucking hate Trump to a fucking T say Trump did a good job.
Boy, look here. Everybody talking about
seen
this dude,
grown men fucking crying over what Trump did with the whole Maduro shit. Y'all motherfuckers bitching,
I saw a
complaining about
grown
it.
dude on TikTok started to cry. His wife woke his ass up at 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning. Yep. Woke his ass up at 4 in the morning. And he was like, he could not believe it. He had to get on his phone and check look for any updates, all that shit. And when he finally did, he started to cry like a baby, man. And he was from Cuba.
Do you know why why those motherfuckers, I'm sorry, my bad. Do you know why those people who were so emotional about the whole Trump situation with Maduro?
They didn't want to leave their country.
Every Venezuelan has said the same thing. They can actually go back home now.
They didn't want to leave their country. A third of their population, guys.
Because in Venezuela, you can only go to Venezuela if you got to have a Venezuelan passport.
Mm-hmm. Closed off.
And if you left Venezuela as a Venezuelan, you would be detained whenever you would be detained in Venezuela by Maduro regime.
Mm-hmm.
So for the ones who think Trump did a bad job on that shit, hey, good luck.
I mean, Majourner's Rap brought up a really good point. He said Trump did a damn good job. He didn't have a massive war like shitbrains Bush did.
Shit. How many, and all the people that said Pete, damn it, God, I keep forgetting.
Pete Hegseth.
Pete Hegseth. As many of them has said Pete Hegseth was unqualified, like he was not qualified to hold a position.
Boy, look at him.
He has sure proven a lot of those motherfuckers wrong, because
hell yeah,
we have had how many military engagements? We have had about.
We have Venezuela.
Outside Venezuela,
Iran.
Yeah, Venezuela and Iran. Those are two things. Outside of the Caribbeans, we have had no casualties yet.
None.
Now,
and it hasn't been a lot. It hasn't been a lot of, like, in the Venezuelan operation. I only think there was like maybe 150, 75 to 150 people died in Venezuela. Very small.
It was hundreds. It was hundreds.
Hundreds.
Not civilians. Not civilians. But it was only 2 civilians died. The only reason why those 2 civilians died, it was because they was extremely close to some of the blasts. One lady, it was a grandmother, she suffered a heart attack. And it was another man, I think it was 2 old people that passed. If I remember correctly, I know one was an old woman. And I don't remember I think the other one was a security guard, a man who was a security guard or something like that.
Right.
But those are only 2 civilian casualties. And hundreds of military men died.
I know, right?
So, yeah, that is not bad. And you're talking about they did that whole entire operation, only 20 men, 20 boots on the ground. They only had 20 men on the ground.
That's crazy, man.
They only had 40 boots on the ground, took out hundreds of men.
That's crazy. Hey,
and
real quick, man. Quick, since we keep talking, but real quick, since we on the subject, I wanted to show you guys because I hadn't seen this, and I think we've talked about it before on here. But I wanted to show you guys a sniper's. It's only like 4-minute video. A sniper's description of the Delta Force operation in Venezuela.
It's a black dude with the dreads.
Is it more
That's
difficult?
The homie.
You've been out there. You've been in the field. Is it more difficult to restrain and pick up a target alive, or go in and just blast everything moving?
It's easy to catch them alive, I would say, because you're catching them off.
Where's that now?
Can you do free framing with this one? Because I think Vlad be on some bullshit when it comes to copyright.
Oh, you mean like basically freeze frame it and just play it?
Yeah.
I don't know, man, if I could do that. We might have to just drop it.
Or just can you speed it up a little bit?
Oh, you mean like the speed?
Yeah, just a little bit.
All right, hold on one.
Not too fast, but just Just a smidge.
Just a smidge, so we can't be what about half speed?
Like they don't know when you're coming, and when you do,
speed it up. What the?
My bad, man.
It's like you have seconds to maybe a minute, 2 minutes to react, and by then we're already inside the house. Like, yeah, it's if we're hitting a target, you got maybe a minute, and that's like giving you some leeway. I mean, we're landing right on top of your house, fast roping, landing right outside your front door, and it's not just one helicopter. I'm not going to give away too many tactics, but there's multiple helicopters used, and by the time the wheels touch, it's already leaving. And within a few seconds after that, there's some dudes that can easily gain entry into your house via however they want, explosives, whatever. That don't take nothing but a few seconds. Then after that, we're inside the house and it's pitch black, smoke everywhere, and you're getting shot by dudes with green eyes. That's what it looks like from their perspective. All they see is the green highlight silhouetting shining off the skin of your face underneath night vision. And they get clapped with a dude who can see a laser that you can't see. It's a lot of technology goes into it, but yeah, it's easier to catch you alive because you're caught off guard. And if you're not caught off guard, then yeah, don't reach for anything because then, we got to do what we got to do.
I'm listening to you, and from our perspective, as you said something, you like, when we deploy on you, you got maybe a minute to scramble and get it together. We're talking about helicopters. Helicopters ain't quiet. They're not stealth.
No.
So I don't think people really understand the level of training, accuracy, the level of strategics that goes into these ops. Because from a regular person's perspective, I can hear you a mile away. You got a couple of helicopters, but as soon as I hear them helicopters, I'm up out of there. I'm going through that secret trap door that I got downstairs. I'm disappearing. So it's always surprising. I mean, Nicolas Maduro was the acting president of Venezuela. Like, let's not get this twisted. This is a guy who was running the country. I have to believe that he was guarded. If there was anybody in Venezuela that was guarded like Fort Knox, it was him.
Yeah.
So
and Moderna's RAV 23 brought up a good point. He said that they targeted mercenaries in Venezuelan military, and the mercenaries were Iranian mercenaries. Also Cubans, still some Cubans there too.
Think that.
So
Go ahead.
What they attacked was they attacked a military compound. He wasn't. He was on a military base. It's not like he was in civil. Like he literally lived on a military base, and
the palace that he's in is on the military base. They did that.
No, they swooped his ass up like a thief in the fucking night, boy.
In his bed.
Helicopters can drop on you. Dudes can.
They heard the helicopters coming, and he still got them in bed.
Get up in your crib, get up in that fortress, because he surrounded by armed guards and take you out within 3 minutes.
Yeah,
alive. That's
not
crazy, Nick.
That's not even surprising to me though. I've seen it for months on end. When I say like assaulters, especially Delta Force, they're fast. They're like legit Olympic athlete level, especially when it comes to ninjas. They're ninjas. I still to this day have not seen anybody, and I shoot with people. I've shot with really high level individuals, but Delta's is a different level. It's a different level.
Yeah, I give them their props.
That's it. Yeah, they on a different level, people. They also use infrasonic weapons on them. Oh, that's right. That was that weapon that they used that it pretty much incapacitated anybody within a certain range they couldn't hear. If I'm not mistaken, and they was already disoriented by the time of night it was, but you couldn't hear shit. Like your hearing was totally like interrupted, and you guys do know that there's certain bones in your ear that do with your equilibrium, right? So your equilibrium's off. 14 hertz infrasonic range and frequency of sound waves, and you can actually shut down people's nervous system, turn them into grand mal seizures. Yeah, grand mal seizures, you're right. Right. You're exactly right, man. It messes your whole equilibrium up. Since 1946, U.S. War Department Research Development perfected it. For a carpenter, but I tell you, hey, you know what? That's why I've always had such respect for blue-collar workers. My uncle, real quick story, my uncle, I grew up to live across the street from me. He was an HVAC. He was an HVAC mechanic, and he was also in the military. Shout out, Unc. Rest in power, bruh. He was also in the military, right? This cat could fix anything. Intelligent as all get out. Knows his shit, history, all that shit. So when you said early in the podcast, Majora's Wrath 23, that you're just a carpenter, nah, dude. Y'all some intelligent cats, man. Y'all some intelligent cats. For real.
Well, check this out. So most of all I'll be real with you, bro. Most of all the rich people that I personally know, like I could call them friends, most of them don't have a college education. They're not highly educated. Like one of my richest friends, he's a middle school dropout. Highest grade was eighth grade. Yep. Dropped out of middle school. He's a multi-millionaire. Been a multi-millionaire for the last 10 years.
Damn.
And he is a self-learned man also. Like for me, I'm a self-learning man. Like that's the reason why when people, younger people talk to me about going to college, I ask them what they're going to college for. I'm like, if you're not going to college for something in STEM or law,
damn,
there's no point. There's no point going to college. I was like, because I was talking to one of my younger guys. He was like, he wants to go to school, get an MBA. I was like, you're basically going to school to get the knowledge that I already have.
Hey,
I was like, you can watch your master class on that. What's up?
Hey, remember when we was walking through Santo Domingo talking about buildings and all that shit, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, look at your boy Majora's Wrath, boy. He knows a lot of shit. Okay, so he says, my dad was an audio engineer with 4 master's degrees in engineering fields, 7 U.S. patents. He also served as a U.S. Navy SEAL, Vietnam ECM reconnaissance, 65 to 68. Wow. Man,
that's what's up. Thank your father for your service.
Oh my God, your dad is an American hero, bro. And he's a learning man, very intelligent, and you came from great stock. He says, and then Majora's Wrath goes on to say, I learned a lot of shit that I shouldn't have included carpentry. And then here's what I like. Remember what he was talking when we was walking to Santo Domingo talking about buildings and getting shit done and built? He says basically I can repair or build anything mechanical, electrical, structure, or chemical. Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, bro.
Hey, really quickly, gentlemen, on another side note, I just had a I need a man moment from one of my my neighbors here. She was literally stuck in some ice and she almost had collided with another car. So I looked at her. She looked at me with puppy dog eyes. I said, would you like some help? She was like, yes, I really could need your help. And like, I could see it on her face. She was like, yeah, I really need a man. So I got her out the ice. As I presented to walk off, because like, I'm like, okay, let me just help you out. She not only told me what her apartment number was, that I can come by and visit her. And then she paid me. Hold on. Then she turned around and paid me and says that she hopes to see me later on. So that whole I don't need a man, I don't want a man.
That shit disappearing, ain't it?
Bullshit, quick as fuck. And I'm gladly to help her out too, because she's thicker than a motherfucking Snickers bar. And I know her apartment number too. So I'm glad that I helped. Anyway, continue.
Hey man, you a fool. Hey, moment of silence for a dead veteran who served his country proudly. U.S. Navy SEALs.
Salute to him.
Father of Majora's Wrath, 23. Moment of silence. That's a great man. That's a great man. Majora's Wrath's father died in 2011 from Agent Orange cancer, brain tumor. Sorry about that.
That's
dude.
crazy, bro. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
I miss my dad too, man.
Hey, was your dad? He's a Vietnam vet.
Yep, and a U.S. Navy SEAL.
It's crazy because my granddad, he died from the same thing, but he died from brain cancer. He had bone cancer. Both were pretty fucked up.
Man,
thank your dad for his service, and I wish he was here. I would have told him welcome back. Because to some of you guys, like I grew around a lot of military vets, you know, yada yada. I don't want to go into it, all that spill and all that shit. But I will say this: if you ever have an opportunity and you see a military vet who has a Vietnam War hat on or something that resembles that he served in Vietnam, do yourself a favor and do him a favor. Say thank you for your service and welcome him back home. Because of the fact that the Vietnam War was probably like one of the most political divisive wars we have had inside the United States of America.
Yeah.
That a lot of those Vietnam vets was not welcome back home. They were actually spit on and booed when they got back home.
Yep. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hug a vet, man. It's hug a vet for me, man. I'm gonna hug a vet. Shut up, nigga. hey, check this out, folks. We were talking earlier it was yesterday. We was talking about that young lady who was talking about bananas and rice.
Bananas and rice.
Dang, he said he was one of the very first Navy SEALs, bruh.
Oh, that's what. Damn, bro.
68. He got out 68. He was in Vietnam 68. And Madronas Rath said his grandpa was a World War II Army Air Corps drill sergeant. Man, you steeped in history, bro.
It's funny because my uncle, he was a combat cook. I was like, what the fuck is a combat cook? He was like, bro, I was in the kitchen. We started getting attacked. They gave me a gun, was like, you know how to shoot? And he was just like, yeah, I took my basic training and all that shit. He was like, good. Make sure you don't, he's like, make sure he was like, you shoot the guys who look Asian.
Boy, you stupid.
No, for real, that's the true story.
Get out of here.
That's the true story. My uncle, he was like, yo,
man, I'm fucking with you.
He was like, he got taught. He was like, we need you to fight. He got tossed a machine gun, and he was like, yo, make sure you shoot the Asian people. And my uncle, he was like, all right. And he was like, dog, my uncle, he was like, man, I was so fucking nervous that he's like, I grabbed the biggest pot that I had and put that shit right in front of me and had a machine gun on top of the pot. He was like, because he knew it was metal, so he was like, it was somewhat bulletproof. And so he was shooting, he was like, and so they actually eventually won the battle. But my uncle, he was like, dude, he looked inside the fucking, the pot. He was like, it was about 5 fucking bullets inside that fucking pot. And he was like, on the other side, it was like bullet holes with it. He was like, that's the reason why that I had a hard time getting back to the country, because I had that pot. He had that same fucking pot.
Oh wow.
Just sitting down in his fucking sitting down in the basement. He was like, I will never get rid of this pot because this pot saved my fucking life. And I guarantee that's probably one of the reasons why he lived to be as long as he did. Or probably he had he hated his VA doctor so much that he lived long enough in spite of him, which his doctor said at when we're sharing stories at the funeral and shit, right? That's what the story his doctor said.
Damn.
Shout
out Madronas Rath granddaddy too. Man, that's a lot. That's a impressive resume.
Let us find, hey, McJournal, hey, let us goddamn find out your ancestors were Civil War vets for the Confederacy.
We fucking with you, man. Hey, man, let's go into this, because remember the other day we was talking about Bananas and Rice Girl, right? I like to call her Bananas and Rice Girl. Well, supposedly she's possibly is going to jail.
Oh, she going to jail for real?
Maybe. This from Benny Johnson. Follow Benny Johnson too, y'all.
Is that the view from the Nerdy Professor? Oh, hell no. They ain't shit.
Yeah, they ain't shit.
What's up, guys? Spenny, nothing. I mean nothing backfires harder than a Somali press conference. These are the rules of the universe. Every single time a Somali fraudster gets up in front of the media, they end up doing more damage to themselves, and it ends in absolute hilarity and viral dragging that goes on for days. Like one of these scumbag daycare manager kids, this guy, who said that his daycare was robbed and the burglars stole his employment.
Couldn't you turn it up a little bit?
And the charts that they used to check in all of the non-existent kids. That's what happened. And we should all feel sorry for him and keep giving him more federal tax dollars so he can buy more $3,000 pairs of designer glasses that he's wearing right here. Did the fraud pay for your glasses? Here, pretty expensive pair of glasses. Glasses I'm wearing right here cost about $50. How about the Minnesota mom, quote unquote?
Hey, Jonas Raz said that his ancestors were prior to the Kaiser Denmark and were royal carpenters and berserkers for 9 generations. Berserkers? Really, dude? That's cool as fuck. That is cool as shit.
Oh, hold on. Berserkers. Hold on.
9 generations of berserkers, bruh.
Hold on.
Denmark
Man,
berserkers.
God damn it.
Who got to America before Columbus.
I thought it was in Rick and Morty, goddamn it. Hold on, you had slaves, nigga? Because
No,
they Denmark
man.
the one that it was goddamn Dutch. Okay,
They actually got to
That's
America
Portuguese.
before they got to America before Columbus. Them Denmark berserkers, man.
Fraud is bad.
Goddamn smallpox niggas. Your people enslaved my people. No, I'm just kidding with shit.
Hey, we hope you get better, man, with your bone. What'd you say? You had a bone fractured calcaneal bone from 6 weeks ago. Dang, we hope. Hey, man, get better, bro.
Well, hold on. What bone? What bone?
Calcaneal. I can't remember what it is.
What the fuck is that? Like
I can't
is that
remember
like
my
that?
anatomy and physiology now. I think it's somewhere near the heel.
The hell? Oh shit! Damn, nigga. Damn. What happened, bro? You slipped? Don't tell
He
me
said
you
he
slipped on some
fractured
ice.
it, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Hey, I understand how it be, bro, man. I fractured my wrist one time jerking
It
off,
attaches
man.
to the main bone attaches to your Achilles tendon. I fractured it in half. Damn. I tore
Damn.
my Achilles tendon, a small tear, man, fucking around playing softball.
See,
My
hey,
old
the
ass.
same thing actually is funny because my brother he actually he fractured that and he tore his tendon he tore his Achilles heel. That
Achilles
tendon there. Yeah, Achilles tendon. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he did that because he wanted to be a bitch ass nigga one day. Man, the people downstairs was making so much noise and he was trying to like sleep and shit. And he said, fuck it. He jumped off the stairs. He jumped off the stairs and he hit his foot the wrong way and tore that bitch and broke his fracture. I was like,
damn.
I told my brother, I was like, you know I love you, right? Don't you ever tell nobody else outside of family and friends that how you broke it. You tell them that you saved a goddamn cat from a tree and the branch broke or something, nigga. Don't you tell nobody the one moment you broke that. Now all y'all know, but don't tell nobody else that because goddamn it, that was a bitch nigga
Glad you're back
move.
to
I was
work.
like, I'm glad to see you back to work too, man.
Yeah,
I know I know it was rough in the motherfucker, man.
He said he
because,
fell up 12 feet. He said he fell 12 feet up. So I guess he was 12 feet up and he fell. Because they know where the hell you fell 12 feet up. That's, hey, you broke the law of gravity.
Hold on. This motherfucker was suffering. He was suffering from the Joe Bidens, goddammit.
I can't right now, dog. I can't.
Man, goddamn it, he was suffering the bottom from the legs, boy. Hey, goddamn, you better drink your goddamn
Damn, I
milk,
wish I
boy.
was 220, Majora's Wrath. I'm 6'3" and a quarter, man. I'm like 276, man. I'm trying to get it off.
Hey, last time I got on the scale, it said to be continued.
You big ass dog mage ass.
Last time I stepped on the scale, they was like, nigga, you tried it. Shit. One last one. Last time I was on the scale, the goddamn scale sent me directions to the closest truck scale. It's like you gotta wear your big ass on with the 18 wheeler. we give you an accurate description of how much you weigh. It's heavy
hey.
as a motherfucker.
So you're saying when you stepped on the scale, that bitch said turn the page?
Yeah, nah, I stepped on that. I stepped on that scale. The scale was like, nigga, please. You know you big.
Get off me.
You goddamn big.
Get off me.
It told me I need to replace the shocks to my car. I was like, really? Like that? It was like, nigga, you need a strong shit. You need carbon, titanium, steel for them goddamn shocks. It's like AKA you a big motherfucker, boy. Like you gonna go through some shocks in your lifetime. That's what I call
big
it.
back. Big
Like,
back.
I ain't that goddamn. Well, I'm a large back.
The baby big back whale. Baby big back whale, man.
You see me at a buffet, you like you about to fuck some shit up.
Oh my. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, that's when old girl. That's when old girl. Hey, that's when old girl said fraud out of her mouth at the wrong time, right? And she had to stop that shit. She had to stop, dog.
I feel Benny Johnson just made a fat joke on me, man. Yeah, he got up here and was like, "Oh my!" I was that when I got on that bitch. That motherfucker was like, "Oh shit."
You said fraud is bad. You're not allowed to say that. Fraud is actually good in your community. What a mistake. She couldn't even keep speaking and had to run away. And all of the liberal white women surrounding her and her 5-carat diamond ring were very sympathetic. You can see right here. Look at that. Look at you like a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Anyway, here we go. They're clapping for her. And everybody deserves a round of applause for these incredible acting jobs that they're all doing. This is Nasra
There go bananas
Ahmed,
and rice.
who alleges that she was kidnapped by ICE and that they called her naughty words and that they hurt her, leading to this gigantic, comically gigantic.
Majority Rap said he drive a 1-ton 4x4 Duramax turbo diesel. Yeah, that's a 6-carat diamond shoe.
What you trying to hold? Fuck that. What's his name? Maduro?
No. Milnorns. Hey, I can't pronounce it. I'm black. I'm sorry. Majorner's Rav said that he drives a 1-ton 4x4 Duramax. I used to drive a Silverado, man. I miss my fucking
man.
Silverado.
Listen here, man. It's not deliveries.
Majorners.
Majournos is not
call him Rav 23, dog. Just call him Rav 23.
No, I'm call him DiGiorno. Yeah, it's not delivery. DiGiorno. Goddamn it. Goddamn. Pizza made by Peter Bread. Goddamn it. Like, hey, when he created his name, he's like, I'm about to fuck them up with this one, nigga.
Oh, Mjolnir. Oh, you talking about? Oh, that's right. That is fucking that's fucking whatchamacallit. Thor's hammer, dog. Mjolnir's Raft 23. My bad, man. My bad, bro.
Oh shit. Oh, is Mjolnir? That's
Mjolnir.
Oh shit. I used to name my dick
Thor's
that,
hammer.
nigga. I used to name my dick Thor's hammer though.
Yeah, Thor's hammer.
Yeah, I didn't know that was the name of it. Shit, I'm about to tell my girl what's up now. What that mouth do?
Boy, you stupid. Let's keep
bandage
on,
prop that's falling off of her head here. Careful who your heroes are, because Nasra went viral for all
pause it, bro. Oh, damn it. We gotta do. Hold on. Go back.
Heroes are because
right there.
All that money y'all done stole, you couldn't get no for this, bitch. shit. Max, man, why you had me pausing? You didn't go silent now, dog.
Bruh, I'm doing the moment of silence of that face, bruh. Honestly, bruh. It looked like she got them, she got grills of human teeth.
Man, all that money they done stole and they can't get no veneers, dude.
Like she
That's them shits 5,000 in goddamn Columbia.
She look like God. If she don't get her Louis Armstrong jawbone having ass nigga, I see skies blue. Look like
Mjolnir's Rap 23. Yeah, 67% of them are inbred. They got it. They IQ and their inbreed matches up. 67 IQ, 67% inbreed.
Boy, she look like she.
And it's been published that 50% of illegal migrants in Minnesota committed immigration fraud. Did y'all know that, folks?
Bro, she look like she look like she get that stupid head, bro.
Boy,
like that inbred shit.
Went viral for all the wrong reasons. When people started listening to some of the words that she was saying and said, that don't make any sense, right?
So I'm Somali.
Bananas and rice.
I'm proud to be Somali.
So is this...
to me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice.
Please inform us. What is being Somali? Tell us more, Nasra.
You know, people don't really see, like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but that's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
No, we're not. No, the fuck we're not. I still don't understand what she's saying. Maybe it's the combination of bananas and rice. Remember what you were saying the other day, bro?
But you see,
you heard all the different combinations, but you ain't never heard no bananas and rice.
See, you gotta understand, because it's like I actually kind of get it, because where her culture eating banana and rice is kind of like eating banana and rice, but if you mix it up with banana and rice, you would get banana and rice. It's like it's kind of like the. It's like banana and rice is kind of like the juiciest juice on the juiciest juice day is the juiciest juice on the juiciest juice day. If you don't know about the juiciest juice day, the juiciest juice day is the juiciest juice day of them all.
Shut up,
but
man.
because of the juiciest juice on the juiciest juice day is awesome, but it's not juicier juice than the juiciest Wednesday.
Stop it,
but it
stop it,
equals better on the juiciest juice Saturday.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. What more do you want from me?
Are we
Last
gonna
time
get it?
I'm going.
You're
Last
not-
time she told me to go deeper, man. That's how it was.
What more do you want from me?
Nasra is going to have an amazing time thinking about bananas and rice. Maybe she'll be able to eat bananas and rice because Nasra Ahmed
is one of the ones they picked up.
I'm on the ground in Minneapolis today. For the latest arrest of 16 Minneapolis riders for
Y'all saw it. He showed the list. She was one of them they picked up.
assaulting federal law enforcement.
Hold on. Do they have the
more
photo?
No, they had a list of names and she was in it.
No. There's a photo, that arrest photo of her.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get to it. Yeah, they're gonna get to it. Hey, all right, tell you what, let's go right here.
Mud shots. Let's look. Okay, guy with a mask, on brand. Dude with a broken arm, on brand. Okay, all right. Yep, Becky on brand too. Let's keep going. We got on brand here. Love the leg irons. Very good. Good look. Let's continue. Perfect. Actually, yeah. Way to go.
They are on
All
brand.
right. And again, nice leg irons. Look at you. Look at you. You got yourself.
Would
a
you
rap
look at
album
this?
there,
Would you just look at
Buckaroo.
this?
Let's keep going. Here's another Becky.
Oh, pause
Becky.
it. Pause
Oh,
it. Pause
no,
it.
Becky.
Pause it. God damn, they got some thick ones now in the chest now, bro. Hold on, man. Go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. I'm sorry, ladies. Go back a little bit. I am a man. No. You with the white one right here, the one we're looking at.
You said go back with the white one that we were looking at.
Yeah, the one we was just looking at. Right there. Now pause it. Now let's do a zoom up real quick.
What you thought about, dude?
You can't zoom up.
I'm gonna try. I can't zoom up as much as you want me to, bro.
You don't see them cakes back there?
I see the cakes, man. Yes, I see the cakes, man.
Just got some big ones, bro. Man, hold on. I'm gonna zoom up on my shit.
I like the hips.
They got some thick ones out there, DHS. So I'm about to go to a protest. It's like shit. You know like a cop car. Wee.
Oh, and
there she is. There she is, folks.
It is.
There she is. Bananas and rice. There's bananas and rice right there, folks.
If
Look,
you
Max.
like banana with rice,
there she goes.
And love gonna gel.
Bananas and rice. Nasra. Got it. Where's the leg irons? Nasra. Oh, no. What are you going to be serving? And then this dude, he was in leg irons. It's so funny. There you go.
I wonder if that's when they detained her and let her go.
No, that's in the rest.
Afterwards.
They actually
got
got her.
Yeah.
They got her.
They got her.
There'll be plenty of bananas.
That reminds me of that movie, that Cheech and Chong movie where that guy was like, "We got him, boss, Mr. Big Big's buns, we got him."
In prison. I don't actually know. Nasra, what will be
Dragon, you about ready for some crypto, man?
happening to you? But it doesn't look like you're going to be having a great time.
We'll do crypto
Jail,
after this.
Becky.
All right.
The internet is celebrating now. And Nasra Ahmed, bananas and rice, just got arrested. Maybe they'll have bananas and rice in jail. Video shows Nasra Ahmed spitting on federal agents. You can see here Nasra Ahmed deciding to
talk to
JT, and I made Result Hunter, the search engine for.
Let me get that hawk to
Big tech right.
I wonder how you say hawk tour in Somalian.
I don't know, dude. Probably hawk
spit up all over federal agents, spitting on them one after another. You know, they all have body cameras, Nasra. You think the body cameras were being blocked by all the bananas and rice? Maybe she was spitting bananas and rice on them. Don't know. But OMFG, the bananas and rice girl, was just arrested for assaulting federal officers. Also, if you're spitting on them, which I hate to do this to you, but could you imagine that spitting on you? Ugh.
It isn't just eating bananas with rice.
Okay. Yeah. That's a federal offense. Ahmed, the woman known as bananas and rice, has been arrested. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. This is the sacred timeline. Infamous bananas and rice girl has been arrested for assaulting law enforcement. Bananas and rice girl. Oh, yes, it is. So exciting. Everyone's saying BAR, bananas and rice, girl mugshot. BAR, we got a nickname for her. And nothing happens. Nothing ever happens until they just arrested the bananas and rice chick.
That was a bar. Talking about bar.
Wait, is that the bananas and rice girl? I don't understand. Where is it? I was told that all these horrible things happened to her. That's what she told me at this big press conference.
Yeah, she didn't have that bandage on her head when she got arrested. And anybody that knows anything about head injuries, that shit just don't go away. You have a scar or something.
That's what happens when you inbreed, folks. IQ estimate 75.
You mean like the same head injury like Brick Lady had?
Yeah. See, you know what's crazy? All this shit is like.
I thought I caught it out.
She started all this damn shit that pretty much. You know what? If I was a thinking man, I'd say that shit kind of like opens some people's eyes to scamming. Like this chick was Somalian that scammed the Brick Lady was Somalian, and she was just bragging on Somalia. We're gonna take this down because we're going to crypto news next anyway.
That's the reason why, to all my Africans who might be listening, I'm gonna say one thing. The reason why people don't like Africans around the world, no, it's not because you are melanated. is not because you are, from Africa. It's the fact that so many niggas from Africa, y'all niggas scammed the whole entire world.
Hell yeah, they
From
hate
the
him in Thailand.
Nigerian prince to the goddamn Somalian Liren Center.
Leering Center. That sign was up for a long ass time.
Bro, that
And
shit was up for 2 years.
I know that shit's crazy, dog.
Bro, I looked at it on Google. There was a photo.
2-year-old.
There was a before they took it down. There was a photo, and a dude took a photo. Was like, "What the fuck is a Liren Center?"
Yeah, what the fuck is a Lyrian Center? But hey, folks, it is time for crypto news with Crypto Dragon, baby.
All right. Well, thank you for that. So,
And he likes this song, so we're gonna play this while he does his thing.
Thank you. So, I want to go ahead and bring this up to everybody.
Hold on 1 second, Sean. Are you still there?
Yes, I am.
You're gonna have to pause the music because it's messing with track exactly.
Gotcha.
All right. So Wisdom Tree expands tokenization ecosystem to Solana, increasing access to real world assets, which is RWA. Do you mind muting really quickly, Sean? Thank you, sir. So strategic expansion enables both institutional and retail users to mint, trade, and hold Wisdom Tree's full suite of tokenized funds on Solana, supporting the growth of on-chain offerings. So, a global financial innovator today announced an expansion to Solana as an available blockchain, enabling both retail and institutional investors to access Wisdom Tree's tokenized funds through the Wisdom Tree Connect and Wisdom Tree Prime platforms. The integration exceeds Wisdom Tree's full suite of regulated tokenized funds to Solana as a part of the firm's multi-chain deployment strategy. Bringing our full suite of tokenized funds to Solana reflects our continued focus on regulated real-world assets across the on-chain ecosystem, said Meredith Hennon, head of business development, digital assets at Wisdom Tree. Solana's infrastructure, which focuses on high transaction speeds, allows us to meet growing crypto native demands while maintaining the regulatory standards institutions expect, giving both institutional and retail investors more seamless on-chain access to tokenized funds. Both Wisdom Tree Connect and Wisdom Tree Prime users can now access Wisdom Tree's full suite of tokenized funds natively on Solana, including money market, equities, fixed income alternatives, asset allocation funds, and via Wisdom Tree's stablecoin conversion service, USDC and PYUSD. There's that stablecoin again, USDC. My, how that continuously keeps popping up across all of these different institutions, even how the banks are even starting to say, well, you know what, we can go ahead and correlate to these stable coins because there's going to be about $6.8 trillion worth of outflows going out of stable coins. Stable coins keep getting used, but you know what, we don't necessarily need that to happen, so we might need to go ahead and jump on board with it. That's why we said for the longest here on this channel, folks, y'all need to go ahead and start stacking up on your stable coins now. So by the time that these institutions and other stuff start rolling out with it and everything else, you'll be in a nice little position for it. Not financial advice, just giving you heads up to what the hell is going on in the game. Now let me continue. Key capabilities for Wisdom Trees Connect include native minting. All existing Wisdom Tree tokenized funds can now be minted directly on Solana. Full ecosystem support. Solana is now a supported blockchain within the Wisdom Tree Connect. It's business to business and business to client tokenization platform, including Wisdom Tree stablecoin conversion service for subscription and redemptions. On-chain utility. There's that one word that I love so much, utility. Institutional clients can purchase, hold, and manage tokenized funds positioned directly on Solana. This includes the technical capability to interact with Solana native applications and protocols, subject to applicable institutional risk controls. Key capabilities for Wisdom Tree Prime users include direct on-ramp USDC directly from Solana into the Wisdom Tree Prime app with the ability to access regulated, yield-generating Wisdom Tree tokenized funds while remaining entirely on-chain and removing friction of exiting to traditional banking rails. Wait. Let me repeat that one more time. Yield-generating Wisdom Tree tokens funds while remaining entirely on-chain and removing friction of exiting to traditional banking rails. The old banking rails are done for. Seamless investing. Purchase regulated Wisdom Tree tokenized funds using USD, sourced via USDC, directly from Solana via Wisdom Tree stablecoin conversion service. And then finally, self-custody and portability. You know I love self-custody. Off-ramp Wisdom Tree tokenized funds holdings to self-custody wallets on Solana with the potential ability to interact with Solana native applications and protocols. So they're saying, hey, you can hold your own shit for a change. You don't necessarily have to hold it with us. So just in case if anything happens with Wisdom Tree, then the things won't fall upon us because you can take your same assets and put it in your own wallet. So all liability falls back on you in the end and not here with us at Wisdom Tree. So that way we're not taking those financial hits. You got to read through the underlying, you got to read between the lines of what they're underlying saying when they say you can take your stuff and take it off. When it says tokenized funds holdings to self-custody wallets, self-custody means you hold it on Solana with the potential ability to interact with Solana native applications and protocols. You take it off their platform, you put it in your own personal wallet, which allows you to interact with other things Solana based. Also, what that means is once you take their shit off of their platform and you put it in your wallet, that's all that liability is off of them, which they want in the end anyway, because then that means, well, you can't sue them, you can't go against them or anything else. Then let's say if something were to happen, as an example, like, with the old exchanges, how the SEC had a wild hair because of Gary Gensler, aka Schmeigel. He had, did his things, how he was doing with the like with Coinbase and other stuff. Assets and stuff got frozen, which means you didn't have control over those funds because you're not in control of that actual account, because Coinbase was in control of that account, which means all those funds were frozen. Yeah, so Wisdom Tree is taking another step to that, to saying you have self-custody of your stuff. So if anything were to happen to us and if accounts and the funds and stuff are frozen, then you can't, come at us like that. You still have access to your shit. And I'd rather have self-custody myself, because if anything happens, I'd rather have access to my funds and other stuff than it's my actual funds. Mind you, anytime you put anything into any institutional account, it is their account. It is theirs. They're managing it. They're the custodial holders of it and everything else. And just like how I like to use the examples with the banks, even though you may be putting your monies into the banks, mind you, the banks can freeze your assets. They can cut off your card. They can cut off access to those funds inside of it and everything else, because they will let you know on the underlying when you sign that piece of parchment and everything else, they are the actual custodial holders of said account. So anything the banks can and will do anything that they feel like they want to in regards to said account, because you're just activating an account with them and holding said funds in there. Once you take those funds outside of that account, then that's something different. But as long as you're putting those funds inside of the account and everything else, they're the full custodial holders. You need to read the black and white. You really need to read those papers, because sometimes people will just, I just need a bank account, and go ahead and sign it, get it over with, and everything else. And then when funds are frozen, or I can't use my card, or how come this and this ain't happening, you're not the custodial holder of said account. In the end, you're not. It's that institution's account. Now, let me finish up real quick. WisdomTree has been an entrepreneurial leader in bringing regulated financial products on chain. No, you haven't. Don't start lying like that. But I like that you're trying to put yourself out there, WisdomTree. But there's other individuals that's been doing stuff way ahead of you. But anyway, Nick Dukoff said, head of institutional growth, Solana Foundation. As real-world assets on Solana surpass $1 billion, in which this is true, you can go on rwa.xyz and look on Solana's real-world asset chain and see how many people are on there, just like with Franklin Templeton's Benji funds that is utilizing Solana's blockchain. That's why it's good for you to invest in Solana. Not financial advice, but good for you to get into the Solana blockchain. And if you're into Solana blockchain, you might want to go ahead and get into ZBEC, which is on Solana blockchain, which is dealing with your future payroll. But that's a tip for you. Now let me continue. WisdomTree decided to expand their full suite of tokenized funds to Solana to reflect the demand for expanding access to real-world assets and Solana's ability to support that demand at scale. This launch also highlights the growing role regulated asset managers play in shaping the future of on-chain finance. Tokenization, in the end, is the process of creating a digital representation of an asset. In this case, mutual fund shares for WisdomTree, using a token recorded on a blockchain. The token generally serves as a record of ownership to the asset. Tokenization of an asset does not change the nature of said asset. So, as an example, your car that you have is tokenized on the Solana blockchain. To show that you have ownership of said vehicle, you will be granted an NFT, a non-fungible token, to show that I have proof that I am the owner of this vehicle, which has been put on the blockchain for record keeping, as an example. So you know what tokenization is. Or like how if you go online and you can check right now, your actual license plate is actually on the blockchain. You can look and say, is my license plate on the blockchain? It'll say, yes, your license plate is currently on one of said blockchains right now. Depending on what manufacturer, Toyota, Honda, or the like, and what blockchain that they're more than likely using, Solana and the other ones, that's where you know where they're at. So that's all I have today for crypto news, to keep it nice, short, and sweet, so that way you folks can see how we have went from speculation phase to adoption phase, and now we're going into integration phase, and then finally full-blown distribution phase. Because at the present moment in integration phase, as you can see with the news and stuff that's being presented to you, not only WisdomTree is offering tokenization services, you got Franklin Templeton, you got Charles Schwab, you got the banks into it. Hell, even BlackRock Group with their Build Fund building tokenized assets, they're utilizing that on the back end on the XRP ledger. So even if you have the largest asset, well, not even the largest asset management group now, because they'll be second in regards to stable coins, because there's another company that actually surpassed them in regards to stable coin holdings. But if you have all these hedge funds, asset management groups, banks, and all these other entities stating to where, hey, we're utilizing these chains so that way we can offer these services and other stuff like that, why aren't you getting in early? Or here's the other question that I have for you. Are you going to be like the masses that's going to wait at the last minute to want to go ahead and try to get in, or when they finally start offering these services full blown to get in, when you can actually get in far ahead of time, especially like when Solana remember when Solana per coin was like $60 per coin, or even before then, Sean, and now it's over 100 and some $9.
Well, it was less than that. Solana was way less than that.
Right.
It was in the 50s. It was somewhere between the 30s and the 50s.
And we were accumulating that shit since then because we seen what the potential was, what they were able to take over there in Brazil and other stuff like that. Now look how Solana has branched out. So it's like if y'all were to get in early on these things before institutions really start rolling through it, like I said, not necessarily financial advice, but literally just picking your brain, think about where you're going to be at. Because some of these assets out here are literally 10, 15 cents, 20 cents to a damn dollar. And I mean, when you're able to get in on it, you need to get in on it. Because I'm going to say this one thing and I'm going to end. Cancer Network. If you look up Cancer Network, and if you look to see what major institution that does over $3.4 quadrillion annually that just linked up with Canton Network, and you can get Canton coin for about 15 cents a pop, and they got $6 trillion on chain sitting on Canton, getting ready to be distributed out no later than July 2026.
Get on it. Get on it. Hey, Max, you got anything to say, man? We about to play this video, man, a little comedy before we head on out. I mean, we didn't get to the Anton Daniels and talking about how, black folks is just, black men.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
We
can talk about it another time.
Yeah, I got 6 months.
Let's see this real quick, man. Then we're going to head on out, y'all.
Yeah.
So if you can't read fast, Minnesota AG Keith Ellison exposed for meeting with Somali fraudsters to help keep their government funding flowing in exchange for campaign donations.
Wait a minute, wait.
This is Megan McGlover on Facebook. Follow her. She's funny as fuck. Spokesperson for melanated and non-melanated Americans.
Oh.
That's my property, all of it. You can't just open it like that.
We followed procedure. The bag flagged on screening. We
No,
need to
I'm
document
not
the
begging. It's
contents.
cash for my family. Do you hear me?
Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I want to take a quick poll. I just want to take a quick poll. How many, by the show of hands, how many of y'all got $800,000 that you can put in the suitcase and send somewhere?
Hold on. Time out. Pause it.
$800,000 that
Pause
the
it.
government.
That was real?
Yeah, that wasn't AI.
You said that was AI?
That was not AI.
It's real, Max.
Get the fuck out of here. Boy.
Max, they've been doing this shit for at least 10 years, dude. Flying over there with bags of money.
Yeah, this ain't nothing new.
You gotta think about it. They're going out of Minnesota airport, Minneapolis airport. So, of course, if you're an official or somebody got some power and you're getting kickbacks, you can say something to TSA to ignore a couple of bags here and there, Just speculation.
Gave you, by the way. Not $800,000 that you earned. You sold your house. You sold a couple, 2-3 kidneys. You sold some drugs. No. Free money that the government is laundering through you and your big-headed cousins. How many, by the show of hands, how many of y'all got $800,000? Let me tell you something. I wanna say something to you in your hearing. This is how much they hate you. This is how much they hate you. They went and got these people and did everything that they could. They got judges and attorneys and attorney generals and police officers and all kinds of shit, just to make sure that they don't pay you. And you got your black ass outside talking about you support them, talking about you support Minnesota, talking about you support the Democrats. They did everything, absolutely everything that they could to make sure that they paid somebody else and not paid you. Boy, you ought to be hot as fish grease. Thank God I'm not black. I'm a melanated American, and I keep trying to tell y'all you better get on this side of the tracks, ho. If you want to do anything, have any kind of
Dark
power to make
beige
some change,
niggas.
you better get on this
I'm
side
not
of the
black,
tracks. You gonna
I'm
stay on this
OJ.
side of the tracks, you gonna keep getting fucked up your ass.
Nino
I'm trying
Black.
to tell you what it is.
Nino Black, me dark beige.
At some point,
what the fuck was that?
My bad, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, she puts it down when she says shit, man. I've played some of her shit before on here, but she puts it down, man. That girl there, man. She even had one where she was like talking about is USA ho, is USA ho.
No, dude, I'll be real with you, bro. At first, I thought she was like Ace Smarts, bro.
You said what, man?
I thought you know who Ace Smarts is, right? Pussy ass nigga.
Oh
thought
yeah,
that was you,
yeah.
Bruh.
Hold on, man. I gotta play one of his shit, man. That dude there be on it too, y'all. And then we gonna dip out, folks. But you gotta look at this cat here, man. This dude here, man. I follow this cat on Facebook. He funny as shit. He funny as the shit, boy. I'm trying to tell you, he funny as shit. He been picking at these damn protesters too, man. This shit here is funny, guys. Look at this shit here.
Hey, who'd you vote? Hey, who'd you vote for? 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 Who'd you vote for, bud? Yeah, fuck you, you fucking Nazi piece of shit. Fuck you, you traitorous bitch. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you. I am not doing anything wrong. I am not doing anything wrong. I am not doing anything wrong. You are violating my constitutional right.
It's crazy to me how you know the fucking Constitution all of a sudden. So we don't have a constitutional right to the fucking border? Checkmate.
School.
What? No, hey, hold on. It's a couple more, man. It's a couple more.
Say your name. Are you guys immigration? Are they ICE? What is it? Stay back, man. No, what is your name? Do you have a warrant? Stay back. Do they have a warrant?
The nerve of motherfuckers talking about some. He said, "Stay back." But no. Do you have a warrant? Like, bitch, you ain't no judge. You're a citizen.
Warrant? Do they have a warrant? They do have a warrant? Is that sure? Are you sure?
Are you sure?
They showed you a warrant? They showed you a warrant? I'm staying back. Don't yell at me like that. How many times do I gotta tell you? I'm staying right where I was, you asshole. Fuck you, ICE. Fuck you, piece of shit. Get the fucking tags. Yeah, fucking run over me, you fucking piece of shit.
Now, mind
Fucking
you,
asshole!
I just want to make this
Motherfucker!
statement. Due to some research, and I'm still like doing a little bit more, but remember that one instance to where there was a previous reset and there was a certain display of children that was put out there that was incubated, and you know how most of those are clones. If you really think about how those libtards are and how they function and act in a certain way, it's been documented that over 80% of them are actual clones, and that is the reason why they act the way they do. I just want to put that out there because it makes absolute fucking sense. Because all your actual thinking people that are not clone-like, they act and they behave within a certain dynamic, but the other ones seem to act more animalistic than anything because they can't use common fucking sense. Just putting that out there.
Well, I gotta read up. I don't know. I'll read up on that because that dude tonight that we actually y'all missed it. The first person we actually had to ban from the fucking podcast. He acted like a fucking clown.
Wait, what?
We banned somebody tonight. We banned somebody.
Yeah, we banned. How many we got watching? How many we got watching us too? I think we had a lot of people watching us tonight.
Yeah, we did. Thank y'all.
Wait.
Yeah, we banned the cat because we kept saying shit. This motherfucker just acted especially ingenuous, and we was as patient as we possibly could be. Then he was one of them damn no kingers.
Yeah, because I even called him out. I was like, "Oh, are you one of those no king guys who just talks about the no kings?" And yeah, okay, buddy.
What no kings? I'm lost on that. You
Man,
know
you
No
know you be
kings press, no
the No
kings
Kings
protest.
protest, dog.
Franklin
The-
Templeton Charles Schwab.
No,
Yeah.
no. Dragon missed that whole shit. Dragon missed that
yeah, you
whole
missed all of
shit.
it. You
Yeah,
missed all
remember
of it.
I was helping out with the I need a man moment, and I was that man that helped out, which I got.
No, not tonight,
Hey,
dude. We talking
make
about this
sure,
happened. This happened a little while back before they took Maduro. They was
Oh
make
protesting. They
sure.
was protesting Trump, saying No King's Day. Remember the No King's Day?
no, I don't.
Okay,
No
well, yeah,
king's protest. Well, hey, Dragon, just make sure you
don't
dust
even look it
off
up,
your
dude.
cape, all right? You know, just make sure you.
He got paid
Hey,
though. It was transactional.
I
He got
know, I
paid.
know. He still had a cape on, nigga. Shit, she booked the session.
Oh,
Yeah, she
It,
booked the session because I
it ain't the
it,
kind of session. I don't think it's the kind of session she thinks she finna get. That bitch gonna be a long session.
no, nah. She was a Denzel in distress, and you was goddamn Superman at the time, nigga. So man, shit, you like, she was like,
She
thank you.
finna get a box beat session.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised she
I'm
didn't hit
not
you.
gonna lie. When I see, look,
cakes is finna get caked.
That's exactly what got me over there to help in the first place. I'm not gonna fucking lie because I was walking by to the dumpster to go throw some stuff out. I happened to look. I was like, "Good God Almighty!" And she looked at me, gave me them.
She had one of them gats. Did she have a gat, bro?
Brush this.
She had a gat.
I like some thick white vanilla shake. I'm gonna say it like that. That
Okay,
got that
little snow bunny
motherfucker.
action. You skiing tonight?
Boy, and just the sweet darling. Thank you so much for helping me. I appreciate that.
That is, you are in
I
Texas.
just want to go ahead and give this
That's
right
probably the
here.
safest race for you to damn bed down with.
Yes,
Texas,
yes, it is.
With
Yes,
that high
it is.
syphilis rate they got over there.
And I avoid Houston. If she says she's from Houston, nope.
Yep.
If she says she's from Houston, I might hit her with the big extra plug. Hey.
Leave them Houston chicks alone. I see what Ace say about this shit here though.
Motherfucker! Fucking asshole!
Motherfucker!
Fucking dick! It's I! Fuck you!
To the men out there who claim women are too fucking masculine.
If you are Moor or Mura or fuck if you hail from kings and queens, fuck if you're Baptist, Catholic, Islam, fuck all of that. Because first and foremost, you are a black motherfucker. When you are born, nigga, they don't put none of that hoe ass shit on your birth certificate. But they do put black, cake ass nigga. That's the very first
time when Don Lemon was an actual.
Like,
you don't.
I'm trying to get to one of them the ice shit he talks about.
Folks told me they getting paid
that a
Hold on, here we go. Hold on.
Calls.
Folks told me they getting paid $45 an hour to drive this bitch. I'm like, damn.
That a
Where's shit at, man?
I don't know.
It don't matter, fucking dick.
Well, I can't find that shit, man. He had some shit he said about ice. I don't know where the fuck he put that shit at.
Ice, baby.
Bullshit ass nigga. Shit be
Hey, but folks, it's been a good one tonight, man. So
any last words?
We appreciate y'all coming in, tripping out with us, debating with us. It got a little crunk in the comments. We don't mind that. We let y'all do what y'all want in the comments. That's y'all business. They went back and forth though. They went back and forth. Any last comment before we shut this thing down for the night? We appreciate y'all coming in this thing. Yeah.
Any last words, Dragon?
The only last words that I have to say is, if you're not a pioneer, you last. All I gotta say.
Amen.
Pioneer, you last.
Yep. If you're not a pioneer, you last. Think about it, because if you don't pioneer and get in ahead of time, so that way, once everything is all built up and structured and flowing and everything else, you are literally last because you weren't first.
Right.
Yep. And one last thing I have to say, Words from my uncle to y'all uncle. One chi, one two, some.
And for all our Amendment 2 lovers out there, we leave y'all with this. A 308 with 0 kick.
Oh man,
dude, I seen that shit. Fuck no, I seen that shit the other day.
Yeah,
dog.
Look at that. That's a 308.
I need it.
That's a 308. That is a 308, dude.
I seen that the other day. I was like, I gotta get that. I need that shit in my life.
Man, that shit. I bet you that bitch so accurate. You know, 308 shit's a long way, bro. That's a long range rifle, bro. You can hit something. You can hit. If I'm not mistaken, 308 ranges out to about 5,000 yards, isn't it?
I need that.
But anyway, folks, we love you. We'll see you next time. Holla at you.